Good morning, good evening, good evening, everyone, and welcome to not a Toon Guide at 12 FPS, shock and horror. Unfortunately, I'm going to be DTM for today. Hello, my name is Dew, Dupikiri, DEWP. I'm your local server soundboard, as it were, and today I'm going to be running a game. Hooray! Hopefully the audio quality is better than my last one. We shall see. Fingers crossed. But welcome to A Cavern of Million Poppies, which I'm going to be running today. And if my wonderful players from top to bottom would like to introduce ourselves, I can set the scene and we can get started.
Okay, well then, hi, I am Morski, also known as Morski. Shall I introduce the character I'm playing as well?
Yeah, you may do as well, if you'd like.
Cool. So on today's day, I am playing a script. But it's not you, no, I'm playing Tone Script. Holy bleep, we get to see the older brother. And he's vibing. He's ready to cause some trouble. This is fine.
This is excellent. This is absolutely excellent. More scripts added to the party. Hell yeah, let's go. Yeah, that's awesome. So next in the queue, would you like to introduce yourself?
Actually, no.
No? Hey, leave. Okay. Shoot.
Hello.
Bye.
No,
You leave the party now.
No, wait. The consequence of my acts. I just wanted to be an asshole. Hi, everybody. My name is MalaSorte, and I am waging a war against Dice Parser, and I will be today in this game somewhere doing something.
Yeah, he'll be around. Sorte's going to be here. Sorte is just here to vibe. They might come in at some point, but I think
they might roll. They might roll some dice. We don't know yet.
Potentially.
That's always a possibility.
They're definitely not going to set something on fire.
Absolutely not. Sorte would never. Sorte would never. I trust them not to do that. Wink.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you. I was looking for my lighter.
Okay, so while Sorte is looking for their lighter, would my third party member introduce themselves and their character?
Hi, I'm Staria. I'm gonna be playing a character we haven't seen much before. Sigil Shard, local uncanny toon with more holes in her memory than police fucking cheese. She's here now. She's back. She's fucking back, baby.
Yeah, we love to see it.
Maybe a little excited.
We love to see it.
Understandable. She is lovely. There's gonna be so many things on fire this game.
Yeah, she might also set things on fire. I don't know yet. She has fireball.
I swear, if you set my town on fire, I absolutely swear.
Town? She's chaotic good, not chaotic terrible.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Tone doesn't have I don't see a fire spell here, but he does have guiding bolt, so I'm sure he'll get good use out of that.
Okay, you know what? Before you guys actually set my whole game on fire before I start, how about we start?
Yeah.
Don't worry, we'll only light on fire the root people. It's okay. I'm sure your town will be fine.
I sure hope so. Anyway. Okay, honest cackling aside, let me actually intro this. So we're going to start off. We're not actually going to start off in the town yet. We're going to pan over. We're going to pan over to a train station. Well, I say it's a train station. It is actually more so like a wooden stage with wooden struts and a very slanted like wooden shelter. There's holes in this thing. Like it's creaky. It's old. It's not seen much use. It's very out of the way. It's rustic. It's not typical train station fare. But we're not. We're gonna be on that platform and we're gonna wait. And we're gonna wait for the train to come in. And with from a distance, you hear shoo, 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 as the train pulls up to the station, and it pulls up with a and two people step off of this train and onto the platform. And Tone and Tone and Brain, Sigil. Sorry about that, brain's going weird. Tone and Sigil step off of the train onto this platform.
Well, actually, I think because Sigil has a because here's the thing. So I think what's happened, what like the screen only shows like the camera only shows one person step off the train, but like as the train leaves, there is a glowing door that appears and another tune sort of stumbles from it. And from a train indeed, but from a different train.
Yeah, for those of you that don't know what Staria is referencing, their character Sigil, she was on something called the Any Train, which
The never-ending train, baby.
Never-ending Train. It was a series run by Kai. It's like 30
It's really
installments
good.
long. It is fantastic.
I was there for 2 games.
It was fantastic.
So was I.
Yeah, so I guess this is basically Sigil has come from that train, off of that train onto this platform. Then,
Yeah.
Sigil's
Should
just
I roll perception for Tone to see if he saw the spooky door?
Absolutely, please do.
Staria, would you say a 15 is enough for him to note the golden glowing door?
Yeah. You notice like as you step off, you notice there is a distinct yellow glow, but coming from from the side next to you, and you as you turn your head, just you just catch the tail end of this glow disappearing as a tune stumbles forward. And well, this tune looks like frankly a mess with a lot of different parts of her being well, they look like they should belong to different tunes and like different art styles, but mishmashed together.
I'm gonna be real with you, Tone isn't gonna judge. He sure has a weird background. He doesn't know what might be the case for other people, and he's seen a bunch, so like, okay, this glowing door was weird. Teleportation, well, he finds it sus, but he can do the following. And he's gonna look at this person next to him and go, hey, you holding up right there?
Yes.
Okay. From where did you come from? Also, what's your name? Because I'm Tone.
My name is Sigil Shard. I
Tone script.
don't remember really. And hey, roll me another perception for a second.
Cool. Wait, no, this is Tone. He has that's a 19! Thank you, Tone.
Well, this was a fairly low DC, but hey, you notice something. There is something fairly noticeable on Sigil's horn that looks kind of familiar.
Oh boy. Tone, looking this tune up and down, twigs this ribbon and is like, you say you don't remember where you were before this, but have you been to Yeast at any point? That ribbon reminds me of so I have a little brother back home. Have you met him by any chance?
I do not recall. Give me.
Did you want to roll history for that, maybe? If you wanted. See if you can remember.
No, because people on the train cannot remember what happened on the train.
Oh yeah,
You can roll history to see if you've ever heard of yeast, though.
Sure, but all right. What's your history, girl? That's a +1. 7. No. This makes sense. Sigil like thinks for a second. What's yeast?
It's a town over in Giznep. It's in the border. Well, it's close to the border between Giznep and UPA. He kind of you can roll an insight on Tone if you wish, but he's kind of looking at you a bit sus, like,
Alright, insight you say. Okay, what's my +2 insight? Oh, right, I forgot I had that. 18.
Tone's sus, but he's like, yeah, you clearly don't know what's up, so like, yeah, he'll give you the benefit of doubt. He also seems to have thoughts and feelings, like it's been a long time since he's seen that ribbon.
Mm-hmm. Anyways, sorry for stealing the spotlight for a few minutes.
That's okay. You're good, man. It was a good intro. It's a good setup for stuff. You guys are valid. So
Thank you.
You're very welcome. So yeah, you guys have just shown up with this. One of you's just shown up here, and another is here for a reason, presumably. Yeah, you are both on this wooden platform, and I will say, you don't have to roll perception. It's pretty obvious there is only one path to follow here. The rest of it is just like shrubland and trees, and on the opposite side of the tracks, there is just fields going on and on and on. And there's only one path to follow, down these rickety old wood steps, towards a village, which you can actually see. It's not that far away. It's just literally down the road.
Let's go spelunking time.
Yeah, I think Sigil's just gonna like observe for a bit, just like in a what the fuck is happening here moment. But also,
and Tone, meanwhile, is just going to like grab her for her fire hand, and it's just like, I'm sus of this whole situation. Let's go. I'm taking you with me. Just pulls her along.
Okay. She's like, oh, all right, and she sort of like lets him drag her. Like, okay, even if she were going to protest, she doesn't have the strength to like actually resist.
Yeah, how strength does Sigil have? Because Tone has an 18 in strength.
Sigil has a 7.
If you really want to roll
yeah,
a strength contest, you can. I won't stop you.
Oh my god. Just for fun.
Just for
Okay,
fun.
athletics, shall we?
Cheap as fuck.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
Watch as Tone gets like, no, never mind,
damn.
it just beats you.
Yeah, so...
Well,
I'll put it as Tone isn't like being rough or anything, he's just pulling you along, but
Sigil's just like, she's sitting here, man. She's just sitting here, man. Well, now getting dragged along, but you get the picture.
She's valid. Just this dude, he is wearing armor. He's wearing a cape. You do think he does seem to be a traveler. He's very obviously a knight, so...
Looks like he knows what he's doing. You know?
Yeah. Just,
almost.
Look, appearances can be deceiving, but for the looks of it, perhaps he just looks like he knows what he's doing, and maybe it would be best to just follow along. Perhaps.
Yeah, Sigil has whatever idea this dude has of what's happening around here. Sigil has way less, so you know.
Valid. So while you guys are making your way down this road up to this little village, you can roll me perception now if you'd like. And I'm gonna roll a few things here.
Okay,
let's go. Flat D20. That's a 14.
Okay. Cool.
Plus 6. 14.
That's
Do you
also
want a 14. 14.
That's wonderful. Okay, with a 14, pretty obviously. I mean, it's there's nothing like, it's pretty obvious where everything is, to be honest. On your right, there's just what appears to be like a squat, long house. It's just long. It's just a long house made of wood. It looks maintained, but old. I wouldn't say run down quite. It's weathered. This thing does look like it's been up for a while. And it stretches from stretches for quite a bit, honestly. It's you might say it's it looks about the size. You presume it would be probably the inn, honestly, because if you look to your left, there aren't actually any two-story houses here. It is all just one-story houses. They're like cottages, honestly. So yeah, the one on the right you have to presume is the inn because it's the only thing big enough to house any people, any more people than like maybe one or two or a family potentially. On the left, there are a few more little houses, a few more little cottages. One has like a classical stalls out the front, like just like little potters and such to display their wares. And then there's a few unmarked houses. You think they're just residential, and then there is one that seems to stick out pretty obviously. It's in slightly better condition than the longhouse on your right, but it seems if you look at the road and the pathway, it seems like it's more trod upon towards that particular area than to any of the other places. Even the inn, this place seems to be more popular than any of the other places. And hanging above the doorway there, it's like a squat little door and like cute little circular windows with the crosses in them. You can see there are actually like curtains on the inside. Hanging above the doorway of this establishment, it's is a sign. It's done up in faded, like very, very faded gold and green, gold lettering and a green background and a red border. But that's really like it's all faded. It's incredibly faded away, and it's a little hard to make out what the sign says from this distance. But before you can actually read it, you actually hear something coming from behind the inn. You hear like a crash thunk sort of noise.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna be real with you, lad. He's just going to go to that sound immediately and look at whatever that crash funk is.
Okay.
Sigil is being dragged along.
Okay.
You say that as if Sigil also wouldn't look.
I mean, she would, but currently Tone is the faster one.
Actually, yes, he is. He has a 40-foot speed thanks to his, thanks to his aura. Actually, so does Sigil, because she's 5 feet of him.
Oh
nice.
gosh. Okay.
They're fucking numing.
Yeah, like aura of alacrity.
Are you stealthing?
So your walking speed increases by 10 feet, and if you aren't incapacitated, the walking speed of any ally who starts their turn within 5 feet of you increases by 10 feet until the end of that turn. So yeah, you're both, like Tone and Sigil are both kind of numing a bit.
Be fast as fuck.
I have to ask, are you being stealthy about this, or are you just straight up heading over? No hesitation.
Yeah, no, Tone isn't being stealthy at all.
No stealth?
I don't think Sigil has a choice in the matter at this point.
I mean, she can suggest to be stealthy. She absolutely has that option. Tone's just clanking on over, but you're free to suggest.
Yeah, it's up
I
to
think Sigil just gotta she's gonna sort of like poke at Tone, just like, I don't think it would be wise to barge in there without being hidden. We might surprise the other person.
I mean, okay. I guess time to roll stealth. I will say, like, your hand has been let go. You're free to do whatever, Sigil.
Yeah. Oh, that's a 5.
Oh.
You let her go of her hand and Sigil immediately fucking eats shit.
Wait, hang on.
Can't believe Tone got a 19.
Hang on. Tone's wearing his armor, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
Doesn't he have disadvantage on stealth?
Oh, wait, really?
I think so, yeah, because it's heavy armor,
I
isn't it?
forgot about that. Yeah, he has chainmail.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's
If you want to
Okay. Let's
Gotta roll
go.
again.
Let's see how badly this goes.
What you getting at 20? No.
So that's a
okay.
60.
Not bad.
Not bad.
Sigil, like I think you let go of. I think Tone let go of Sigil too fast, and she fucking falls, eats shit.
Oh no.
Can I
Probably.
flavor how I think this
There-
might
there's-
happen?
I'm like, Tone is gonna do like a, are you okay? He was not expecting her to just fall flat on her face.
Okay.
What was that, 9?
That was a perception roll. So what I'm gonna say, you guys basically tried to round the corner, and perhaps Tone's got the hindsight enough to just kind of not go fast, or just at least take your time to maybe get around the corner. Sigil, as soon as Tone lets go of your hand, you were used to going at the speed that Tone was dragging you at, and let's go, and you just go stumbling forward around the corner and thump onto the floor. And I'm gonna say, where did I put this? Sorry, I need to get the rep up. Give me a moment. You fall to the floor, and what turns around to look at you is, if my computer will load and not freeze, that would be fantastic. No, it's frozen. Okay, fine. I'll just describe it to you. So you turn around, turns around to greet you. Actually, if you want Sigil, you can roll perception. Tone,
Sure, I can roll perception.
Tone, you're still maintaining your stealth. How are you? Do you want to roll perception as well, or are you just kind of?
13.
Yeah, sure.
Gotta love my
He's like,
shitty rolls.
Cool.
okay, that's perception. Also 13.
God,
Nice.
Yeah.
God, these two share
Okay.
brain cells, don't they?
Yeah.
Cool.
Well, they share the same lack of a brain cell, I should say. I would say Tone is just kind of peeking around the corner he's leaning against.
Fantastic. Okay, so Sigil, you fall forward, and you both clearly noticed a tall figure looming over another figure that is laying splayed on the floor, clearly prone and potentially passed out. Maybe, you don't know. It was a very tall figure with three very tall necks and large heads and long legs and a round body, and as you fall forward, as you fall forward, Sigil, you hear "What? Hey, who's that?" And they turn around, and you see this looking at you, and they say,
Oh.
"Who are you? Hey, hang on a second. Hey lads, come on, I think we got someone here." Right, hang on. Wait, who are you? Wait, hang on. Eni, what? I'm trying to get this one up. And you do see one of the heads, which is the one on the left. They have describe to the audience who can't see, who may not know. This is Eeny, Miny, and Mo. The head on the left has two feathers pointing to the back of their head. The middle head has a mohawk of feathers, and the right head has a shaggy do, which hangs over their eyes and face, and you can't quite see their expression very clearly. The left head, which you guys now seem to think is Meanie, it's Eeny, sorry, seems to have the own figure on the ground in their mouth, trying to lift them. It looks like it's trying to lift them, and the middle head turns towards you both. Turns towards Sigil and says, "Hi, hey, look, hey there. Are you a strong fella? Do you think you can help us out here? We just found this guy passed out back here, and they don't look in too good condition, and apparently he's happier than he looks, despite the fact that he looks like a bloody clunk." And you just hear a mumbling grumble as yet again the left head Aini tries to lift this thing up with little to no success.
Okay.
You know what? It is at this point that Tone just gets up from when he was leaning. You just kind of see him go past the corner and is like, "Hi, yeah, I can help pick him up."
Okay, give me a second. I've got to roll something because you just appeared out of nowhere and they did not notice you.
Oh my god.
Oh, cool.
That's a nat 20
decent.
on wisdom.
Cool, yeah. Well done, you guys. They are not startled as you turn towards them. Like, oh, wait, we got another fella. Come on, mate, get him out there. Yeah, you look like a strong fella. Do you think you can help us carry him? Because they don't seem to be able to
Yep,
pick up.
that's a 23.
Yeah,
Oh,
I can
I think-
do that. Hand him over. And Tone got a 23 on his athletics, so whoever that person is, they're being picked up bridal style.
Nice. Cool. As you pick up this person, you see they're dressed in something odd. Actually, you know what, Sorte? Did you want to describe this person for us?
Oh my god!
What do you have in front of you is a very long pink bird. But what he's wearing at the moment is like kind of dark leather, very edgy clothing, and a white mask. Apart from that, and a hood. He has a hood up. Also, on top of this very edgy get up, he has a shirt, pink shirt, with a little bit of pedazo that says, I'm gonna write it, Mamá de la Quinceañera.
Okay.
Incredible.
And-
I think at this point, Sigil finally picks herself up from the floor, dusts herself off.
Okay, no.
I'm like, our team, everyone. We're
The
doing
team,
amazing.
everybody.
I will say, Sigil.
Toad's just standing here deadpan with this man in his hands. Just there's kind of a beat of silence for Tone, and is there anywhere we can just place him so he can recover? More comfortable than the ground, at least.
Oh yeah, hang on a second.
Well,
I think, hang on, and they're gonna roll something again here because they need to really. Let's see. Oh, good. Yes, I remember that. Cool, nice. So the middle head of the Mohawk, Eni, says, sorry, Miney. My word, I'm mixing up the names myself now. Miney, says, well, we can always take him to the inn. No, we can't take them to the inn. The inn is closed, remember? We tried that earlier because they wouldn't let us in. Yeah, oh, yeah, okay, so maybe not the inn. Where else can we take them? And you just see them lift one of their claws into their face and
Do an insight on Tone for fun.
well, is there a doctor anywhere here?
I don't think there's quite a doctor. I mean, there is only really only one other place here. There's no one else except. Well, we could. There is that. Yes, it might be best to take them there instead because I don't think there is. Is there actually a doctor? I don't think there actually is. All right, let's take them there.
I mean,
all right.
worst comes to worst, we can just like open the inn for a bit and place the man down, and we can go out and close the doors again.
I mean, we could do that. It is an idea. But was it a smart idea if no one is there and then they came back and they see a stranger just draped on the floor of their inn? Also, we don't actually know if this guy's injured or not. And if he is, it's probably better to actually get some help, you know. And, there is one place that's always open here, at least. So we should probably make our way over there. And did you say roll insight on Tone?
Oh my goodness, that's a nat one.
Oh,
I mean, I can also roll. I can roll insight with my. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, no, Tone being a bit of a little shit, and it's fine. We can break into the place for a bit and then go out. It's not like we'll
Wait,
steal anything.
Maybe don't. Maybe
But
don't.
like with Eenie, Miney, and Mo like suggesting the idea, like, yeah, sure, that's smarter. We'll leave breaking into the inn as like a last resort. Just tucks that idea away. Let's go.
Sigil just like puts her her like, I say normal in quotation marks because nothing about this girl is normal. In front of her face where you like where her nose would be, like fucking pinching the bridge of her non-existent nose.
Tone may be a force of chaos. Don't worry about it.
Oh gosh. I'm so sorry, you guys. But at that, see the three heads perk up and say, "Alright then, follow us, we'll take you where we need to go." And they just very hurriedly make their way around the side of the longhouse. And yeah, you can follow them if you want.
Sure,
Alright, I
Tone's
think
following.
Sigil
He's
will
going to
follow.
Hume.
Yep, Sigil's gonna follow.
Okay. So yeah, they make their way around
Nothing
the side.
better to do, huh?
Oh gosh.
Listen, this is the first person she saw as soon as she got back from somewhere. She doesn't want to be alone, so like, yeah, she's gonna follow.
She's
Okay.
valid.
Okay, so you guys follow this three-headed goon around the side of the longhouse, and they are heading straight over towards the shop front from earlier. And as you guys come up closer to the faded red and gold and green sign, you can see displayed over the top that the place is actually called Piece by Piece, which I'm gonna just put in the chat. So it's spelt like that. And
Huh.
you hear,
Oh, cute.
you see these three heads. Actually, you know what? I've got to roll something again because I know what they do with doors.
God.
Are they going to break the door down?
That depends on what I roll it.
Oh my
Oh
god.
dear. So
Oh my god.
okay, you see these guys trot up to this door, and you see their heads kind of not like rear back, and then you see them lift one of their feet up, and then you hear a poof as they kick this door in, and the door goes sailing. You sailing from hinges off to the back wall, and you hear the thump as it falls onto the back floor of the shop.
That
Any
doesn't look very wise.
You know, you could have just asked us to open it for you.
Anybody and Mo, unfortunately, are not listening to you guys at the moment. They squeeze their way into this door because they are actually quite tall. They are taller than both of you, and they just sort of squeeze themselves in through this door. And then you guys can follow through, but you can definitely hear a "Help! Somebody get out here! We think we have a dead man. Come on, come help us! We don't know how to treat them. We don't have medicine. We're not a cleric. Somebody get out here!" And yeah, you guys can follow in after that if you'd like.
Tone is going to wait 30 seconds and then he goes in. Just, hey, I've heard that we can get help here. If you have a doctor, it would be good if you could check this man I have. And could you check the lady with me as well? She has amnesia. Could you check if she has any injuries in relation to that?
Okay.
So Jill's just like, she starts nodding at like the first part, and then when Tone is like, also check the lady, and she's like, what? Huh?
Okay.
She like looks behind her.
Oh gosh.
He's referring to you, Sigil. Unless, you wish to be referred to as something else, but,
No, it's fine. She's just like, wait, what? What the fuck is an amnesia?
What's amnesia? Isn't that a video game? What's a video game? Oh gosh.
I can't believe Tone is Tone the most responsible one here? But we saw what his thought process was 5 minutes ago. Oh well.
Let's not worry about who's responsible in this party at the moment.
Because it
okay.
sure isn't Eeny, Miny, or Mo.
Don't ever accuse them of responsibility. Don't swear at them. Okay, so basically you guys come into this place, and yeah, it doesn't. If you look around, it doesn't actually. I won't make you roll anything. You can roll either perception or investigation if you want. I won't. I will give you a quick rundown. There are quite a few tables, like old, thick wooden tables, like these things. are made to stand the test of time. Like these things look
And bar
more
fights.
Yeah, I was about to say these things look sturdier than some of the. I don't know if you guys have ever been to a bar. Probably Sigil probably wouldn't remember. And
Oh, Tone has.
their tone. These things probably. These poems can stand a whopping. But they don't look like they've got any like chips or anything that would indicate they have been used in such a way. There are some nice little chairs, like really cutesy, kitschy little chairs with slightly barred open backs. Little cushions on the bottom with like little blanket throws draped over each of the backing bits, so they look comfortable but very cute and kitschy. There is to your left, there seems to be a counter with quite a few stock. There's so much stuff. There are jars and bottles. There are bags and tinctures. There is like a cute. There's not even actually a till. Actually, it's just the front of the shop. And behind the counter there is a door. And to your right and circling around until it hits the counter, it's essentially just chairs and tables. But you do notice on your right there seems to be some sort of bulletin board of some sort. It's just hanging up there, chilling.
Well, is there anything written on it?
There is. You can roll investigation if you'd like. And
Let's go. That's a flat D20 as well.
Okay.
What's my investigation? I think that's a +1.
That's a
Yeah.
4. Tony's not paying attention to the boards.
Okay. I will say, whilst this is happening, oh dang!
Dirty 20.
But Sigil is paying attention.
Tone, I will say you are distracted by the sounds of something coming from the doorway, the only doorway in here. You hear like a sound of I'll be out there in just a minute. Give me just a second, honey. I'll be out there in just a moment. And you hear just like a clang clinks coming from that direction as somebody comes through that door. Sigil, this board has a lot of notices and stuff on it. There's just like little advertisements of like new what looks like new teas, new flavors, things like that are coming. You do also notice there seems to be a few missing people posters on here. It's all written in very like early cursive language, and there are like you can't really read most of them. They're old. They are old and yellowed and wrinkled with age. These things have been up here a while. You do notice there is one up. You can actually make out something on it. All the other wanted posters, they're so old you can't make out writing, or even if there was a photo, it's just like a blank kind of like a blank after image.
Like how in cartoons where you put stuff for filler, but you don't actually fill it in.
Essentially, yes, exactly. There is one you can make out in black and white. It appears to be of a young dryad, Julian. You can't make out anything. You can't make out anything very particular. You do notice very, very faded. The date was for 8 months ago. This person went missing. Also, alongside this, weirdly enough, there's that's just like one side of the board. There is another side, like there's a clear line separating this side from another side, and the other side of the board is a chalkboard, and it's just written with it's just a long list of teas and some prices. You see that there are many Einqualian teas on here. There is Crayon Caravan, there's Gibeon Green, Franchise's Finest, TM, Eilish Breakfast, Black Tea certified by His Royal Highness Ruler of Gisnep, and there is another tea that you might think is for Rumour, or at least from a foreign land. You can't quite make out what the spelling of that is. It's written in a very strange script.
Once again, Sigil, my beloved, doesn't know much.
I pat her very much. That's what you see, and yeah, Tone, you've noticed someone come through the doorway, and this person is actually they're an also a dryad. They're a Gibeon dryad as well, and they come through the doorway and they say, "All right, who's making all this ruckus? Just give me a moment. I'll come out and I'll have a look and I'll see who needs what. How can I help all y'all?" And they turn around towards you all, and they immediately.
Miss Miss Old Lady, you are greeted by the sight of a knight in shining armor holding some very tall dude in a pink suit, bridal style, and there's this lady who seems to be made out of a mishmash of styles. You know, she's a lovely toon lady. Yeah, don't worry about it. She looks very confused.
Yeah,
Uh,
Sigil is looking at the board, just inspecting it.
Okay, so
I'm just imagining the question marks around her. And
Not like
Tone's
question
just
marks. It's just looking, observing.
Tony.
okay. Yeah. And Tone's looking a little bit deadpan, but just hey, I was told that we could get help here, and we just kind of found this dude, and well, I found Sigil here. Maybe good to give them a look over.
Yeah, please, could you help him out? Wait, hang on. The other one's injured. You telling me that one's injured as well? Is there something wrong with them? What can we do to help? And the Eeny, Miny, Mo, through all of this, have the minute that this person has showed up, they have bumped forwards towards the counter and they are just yelling at this dryad's face. And the dryad just slowly looks up and says, "Now, I understand that you are concerned, but I'd ask you to step back, please, so I can see to these people and see what I can do." And they're going to duck behind the counter. You hear a rummaging click, 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 click of what sounds like someone moving a bunch of boxes and glasses. And this person comes back out with with the cast iron teapot and a little stand. And they pop the stand on, and they pop the teapot on the stand. They reach back under, you hear tinkle, tinkle, tinkle again, and they come back out with a pot of something, which they pop off in the pot, a little in the pot, and then they stick their fingers underneath it, and a little fire comes out. And say, "Well, wow, that's a ruin. Let me have a look at this particular individual, and I'll see what I can do for them. That looks like the most pressing matter." And they once again duck behind the counter, pull something out, and they walk over to the person in your arms. Tone, are you still carrying this particular person?
Yeah. I think actually one fun note: if Eeny, Miny, and Mo are still panicking, he'll shuffle Olvido so he's holding him with one arm and uses his free hand to just kind of pat one of the heads to settle down a bit. Yeah.
I've got to ask which head you're going for. You've got Mohawk, you've got Shaggy Head, and then you've got the two feathers pointing back.
Probably Shaggy Head.
Okay.
I feel whoever's closest, I guess, but Shaggy Head seems like a good head to pat a bit.
Okay, you pat the shaggy-headed one, and you hear like a little sort of whimpering noise, and this person comes around.
Is he okay?
I mean, roll insight if you want.
I will. I know it's a flat D20, but I will. What does a 10 get me?
I mean, you can clearly see it's like a wibble in the beak, but you can't get much more than that. I mean, you think they're a little concerned. That's about it. As this.
Oh, just Tone is uncertain if the person's okay with touch now. Okay, maybe he shouldn't repeat that until he knows more, but he does add I'm sure they'll be okay. They're breathing just fine. We just need to give we're helping them now, yeah?
You hear a little again coming from this head as the other two heads, the Mohawk and the head is pointing back, turn and follow this older looking dryad coming over to you, Tone, and say, "Well, let me just give this a shot. Usually, actually, you know what? I need to roll a medicine check. Give me a moment."
How tall is this lady, by the way? Because, like, Tone himself is 6'2". He can, like, kneel on the ground if need be, or, like, heck, he would ask, should I bring them over to a table so it's easier to give him a look over?
Yes, that would be greatly appreciated. Thank you very much, young man. My apologies. I assumed you were he, him. Are you perhaps a they, them, or a she, he, she, her, or pronouns and introductions can be done in a moment. But yes, if you wouldn't mind, thank you.
Yeah, here's this person. I am indeed a he, him. The name's Tone.
One of those funky he hims.
He is.
See this person nod and say, it's a pleasure to meet you, Tone. If you wouldn't mind just popping them on the table over there. And they're going to shuffle over to a table. And a medicine check. They're going to say,
Mystery Man gets deposited, like, gently, actually. Tone makes sure to put him so that he's kind of just flat on the table, isn't uncomfortable. Tone's actually gonna tug Sigil over as well.
Whilst you're doing that,
Sigil is being dragged over.
Okay. Whilst you've
fucking drag her by the fucking jacket that she wears on her shoulders.
I feel like he'd just take her hand. He freed one hand, just pulls her over, puts Mystery Man on the table, sees what's up with Miss Dire Lady. Actually, did she ever state what her name is?
I'm pretty sure she did say her name was Sigil Shard, yeah.
No, I mean for the Dire Lady.
Oh.
Tone knows about Sigil, but the lady who is going to be rolling medicine.
Introductions have yet to be made. That is a good point, actually, that you bring up. So whilst this dryad is looking at the figure on the table, the three-headed figure turns around towards you two and says, thanks for your help, by the way. I don't know what the heck is in that pecker. They say as a gesture towards the person on the table. But they are surprisingly heavy for someone that looks like they're made of twigs. Yeah, thanks for your help over there. Oh, by the way, we should probably introduce ourselves. How do you keep to do that? Probably be important. And you see them. Oh, what? I need to roll something very quickly. Where is your modification? There it is. And cool. You see them start to take a dramatic pose, and all of them sort of turn their heads.
Are they doing a JoJo pose?
Potentially. I mean, potentially,
yes.
Yeah. All three heads turn away from you, and then one by one, three heads turn back to you. The head with the feathers pointing back turns toward you, says, "It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Aaaand." And the middle head of the Mogul says, "It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Miney." And the third head says, "It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Mo, and we are the Rescue Rangers." And they just do a little pose.
I imagine there's like confetti or something that pops behind them because tunes.
Yes, they don't have prestidigitation, unfortunately, but
Rule of funny, it's happening.
Fair enough.
Rule of tunes, baby.
Rule of tunes.
Tone, you know a Tone witnessing this. Shall I roll performance for this? I guess performance. Please be a good. That's a 20. Tone witnessing this does like a JoJo pose of his own, and like it's no problem at all. I'm glad to have helped. I would be Tone Script, Wandering Knight.
Oh my god!
Puts a hand out. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Morski. Okay, I've got to just draw a little image here. We've got the the confetti going on with Eeny Meeny Mo. We've got, I can't help but imagine for Tone, it's just like that pink Sakura background as he does the hand to his chin, turning slightly away pose, and then you see one hand reach out.
That can happen too.
And then the camera cuts to Sigil, whose screen is completely normal, and she's just like, "Hi, well, my name is Sigil Shard. I honestly have no idea what is happening, but I'm here."
It's good to have you here with us. We can see about you getting checked to whether you have any head injuries or if anything can be found out magic wise.
Okay.
Head injuries? For what?
Well, depends. Like, since you don't have your memories, right? So generally, there's a reason for that.
Sigil just tilts her head at him.
You get a pat on your head and like, yeah, we'll figure things out. Not like I can just leave you there. Just, I guess, as well. If anyone is paying attention to him as well, he's very much thinking about the fact that seems like this person met his little brother, cause he knows that ribbon man. He has thoughts about that.
While this conversation is going on, Sorte, could you do me a favor and roll me a constitution for your character, please?
All right. Oh,
And-
shit,
Oh boy.
Oh no, wasn't it? Oh boy.
Let's see.
Oh my god.
Oh no. Maybe roll with advantage, cause like
No,
Miss
actually,
Dyrad
this works.
is.
This works.
I can actually give an explanation as to why this person has sucked so much at Constitution.
This is gonna be great. This is gonna be great.
Boy.
So basically, what happens is, whilst you guys have been talking, this old dryad person has basically pulled out a tub of some kind of something from their coat, and they pop the lid off, and wherever, I presume that the mask has got a beak on it, and they're not going to lift up the mask, but they are just going to like waft this thing underneath where the nose should be on this mask, and with that too. Sorte, your character, shoots right up with this stuff.
Oh,
Oh, so like, what's it called? Smelling salt?
Yes, actually.
Oh.
So
Oh yeah, I got it right.
yeah, they've just basically smelling salted you awake, Sorte.
okay, he just shoots up like, ah! And he's actually taking out a knife, scooting back to whatever wall corner he can, and he's pointing the knife at everyone. Who are you? Where am I?
I want to say Tony's like, oh cool, he's not dead. Just casually takes hold of the hand, pulls out the knife very calmly, tucks it in his own hammer space, and like, okay, now you can freak out.
Wow.
I think Sigil just like dot.
Okay, he takes out a crossbow now. Like,
As you guys start taking out
Tone will also.
don't do that.
Tone will.
Don't do that. Don't get close to me. Who are you? Where am I? Who is this? Who am I?
So, oh my gosh. This
Yes, Sigil is just like undisturbed by the freak out, and she's just like, hello.
Hi.
this,
I'm here.
this elderly dryad lady is giving you a very stern look, whoever you are, and they are going to say, "We don't mean you any harm now, stranger. I would greatly appreciate it if you got that." They point to the crossbow in your hand. If you just drop that for me, and we can discuss this and see what we can do for you. We found you here. Well, I don't know where they found you exactly. And they turn towards the other three, say, where did you find this person? We can see what we can do to help him out. And that was a 15 for persuasion.
Well,
I
Eeny,
will
Miny,
say
and Mo
Tone
found him.
will look at Eeny, Miny, and Mo like, where did you guys find him?
Well, we found him behind the inn. Him, actually. We don't actually know if they were him, actually. That's a very important machine, that sort of thing. Yes, we found them behind the inn, just sort of face down on the floor, and we were making our way through here anyway, for reasons. Don't worry about that. I might tell you in a little bit. We just found them behind the inn, and we thought, try and help them out, and they were too heavy to lift because apparently they're built like a very heavy stick.
Tone is like, don't worry, I lifted you up just fine, but yeah, we found you. On our end, we all just found you unconscious. Do you remember what you were doing before all this?
What you asking? What are you, a cop?
I mean, you don't have to answer if you don't want.
What's a cop?
There's a dot from Tone, and he's just going. I want to imagine he just takes Sigil over to a corner, and he's just gonna give her a rundown on what's a cop, what are some smart things to do, like ignore cops, and the
I
whole
can't
street
believe my
smarts
first
stuff.
thing you teach her is fucking ACAB.
Wow.
Of course he will. He's a knight. He's not a cop. So yeah, he's gonna give her the street smarts talk as well. Someone ought to.
Okay, whilst you two are in the corner doing that, me and Mo are gonna look at this person and say, "So, who are you exactly?" Yeah, what's your name? You know where you came from? Do you have any preferred pronouns, or are you just a strange thing that we found behind the longhouse? We maybe should have probably left. And try and
This guy is staring right at any mining or Macarena, and and he's going like, "Oh my Beck, I'm losing my fucking mind. I'm seeing triple."
No,
Don't worry. They just
No,
have
am I
three heads.
drunk?
They're built different.
I
They're
cannot.
just built different.
as
I
you
am drunk. I am drunk, or I am confused.
as you say, you see three people. Three heads draw back in clear offence. What do you mean you see three people? We're clearly different, you peck. How dare you? We are absolutely 100% verifiably different people. We just so happen to, well, they look, all three heads just slowly tilt their heads down to look at their three long necks and their three thick ruffs and their one giant singular body, and they turn back towards you, person, and they say, we just so happen to have to live in space of sorts. That's sort of our situation. You're not seeing three. There are three of us, and it's so we are. So no problem. Yes. Do you have a problem with this? Yeah. You trying to start something? You trying to start something here? Because trust me, we'll go out. We'll take this outside. And as they start talking,
Sigil's just gonna put a hand in front of Eeny, Miny, and just like, I don't think that would be necessary.
oh god.
Tone's just watching this show at this point. He'll add more when it's needed.
I will say, Dorothy, do you want to add anything to this?
Yeah, or Olvido is just kind of like extremely confused. Ah, shit! I said his name.
It's okay. I think at this point we kind of know.
Yeah, but he hasn't given just that. He's kind of looking at his hands, at his clothes, and he's actually he's extremely confused. This man is extremely confused. Like he's looking everywhere, kind of hugging himself a little bit.
I'm gonna roll.
I have to ask.
I'll say there's kind of a beat in Tone's like, if you want, I can hand you your knife back. And is there a way you'd like to be known as? He's asking for your name, pretty much. Yeah.
There is a pause. Well, so fella were telling of me like Peck. I guess that works.
I mean, you are a peck, so it works out.
Is that my name? I guess I'm a peck,
It's better than nothing, isn't it? I mean, yeah, it's better than not having a name at all. I mean, you are. I mean, from the way you behaved earlier, you just pulled out a knife and a crossbow just on a random stranger. I don't know about you, but that kind of screams a bit of a peck to me. And as they
Tone actually has thoughts about that. I wouldn't know. He woke up somewhere unfamiliar, but he does hand you the knife back and then goes, "Is there a name you'd like to be referred to as?" Because we don't actually know your name.
It's fine.
As this goes on, I will say you hear the noise of a tea kettle going off, and the dryad who's just been standing here watching this happen, goes, "Oh,
I'm
that's
so
it.
sorry you deserve none of this.
Oh no, don't worry about it. This is the most exciting thing that's been happening around here for a while." And they turn around and make their way over back to the tea, and they go lift up this counter has like a little lift up part where you can lift it up on the hinges and then go back behind it. They lift it up behind. They once again hear a rattle clink clink behind the counter, and they bring up. Oh, give me just a moment.
I do have to ask, I want to know how tall the counter is, because if it's like really tall, I want to imagine just Olvido, well, Peck at this point, can only see the top half of Sigil's face as well as her horns. So
I mean,
you're
considering,
just
isn't she like 5'3" or something? I like to
Yeah,
hope she
yeah,
can be seen like a normal person.
but consider it's funny.
For the sake of
Okay,
the rule
I'll
of funny,
accept that.
It could be a tall counter.
for the sake of the rule of funny, we'll say it's not actually tall counter, but the perspective is tall. So
I'll accept
So, yeah,
that. Yeah,
They
yeah,
cannot
go
be
for it.
staring down Festoon with odd markings on her face and two mismatched eyes, one of which looks really weird. Actually, everything about Festoon looks weird.
Don't worry about it.
you're fine. And
Tone doesn't seem bothered.
I don't think I'll be. Shit! I don't think Mr. Peck can actually be bothered at this point.
Okay. Oh yeah, he has his knife back, by the way. So like.
He's hanging it.
okay. Okay, give her the knife back. Whilst you guys are having this discussion, you just hear the clink, 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 as six little china cups have been placed on the counter, and you hear this dryad just pick up the cast iron little tea kettle and just start slowly pouring out the tea leaves. And as they do, they look away as they pour, seemingly pouring. You don't have to look to just pour these in perfectly. It's the perfect leveraging amount. And they look towards you and say, "Well, now, I don't understand what exactly you're all here for, but I believe that this should help settle any tickling nerves going on. And if you need anything else, I'm here and available to help. My name is give me just a moment. I forgot my name, and that's me, the DM, forgetting the name of this person. There we go. My name is Lassie Aspen. It's a pleasure to meet y'all. I go by she, her, and if you need any assistance, I'll be more than happy to help you out. And she puts the cast iron tea kettle back on its little stand, and she clicks her fingers again, and the fire goes out, and she says, "I'll just leave these here for you, and you little Miss Sigil, was it? If you would like, I can have just a quick look, see if I can help you with a little." And they tap the side of their head and look at you and ask in Sigil.
Sigil looks a bit and he looks at her in confusion, just like she doesn't entirely understand what point she's trying to make, but she's like, all right.
Tone in the background is like nodding, like, yeah, if you could do that, thank you.
Okay, then Lassie's gonna nod her head and make her way over. And while Lassie's doing that, Eenie, Miny, and Mo. Mo is just gonna. Actually, I'm gonna roll a sleight of hand for this because, man, they sure do need to do that. They are all weak. Let's see. Cool. All right. Through some kind of very delicate maneuvering, you see Eenie, Miny, and Mo very carefully pick up the the brims of these little china teacups with their beaks, and slowly, one by one, tilt their head back and just drain these teacups like plug, plug, plug before with a clink, 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 they pop them back on the counter. Lassie is gonna come over to you, Sigil, and just gonna reach out one hand and hold it to the side of your head and say, "Now, I'm not gonna touch you if you don't want me to, but it will be better for you and for me to be able to diagnose what exactly is going on up there. Mind
Oh,
you,
it's all right.
I would also like to tell all of you," and Lassie kind of turns her head around to look at everyone, "I'm not a verified doctor. I am an owner of a tea shop, in case you hadn't noticed." And they gesture one hand around the room and say,
Yeah,
"I'm
Tone
not a
figured
medic.
with all the tables.
I am not a doctor. I am not a medic. I sell tea. And
Thank you.
whilst this town is certainly known for some of their particular properties, I can only do so much, and I'll take a look. I cannot guarantee I'll be able to do anything, because, once again, gesture around the tea shop, I am not a doctor." And
That is fair. Tone is like, cool. Yeah, we can try cobble our knowledge together, because I can heal people, but I'm not a proper medic myself, so thanks for checking them over regardless.
nod,
Olvido,
nods. Oh, go ahead.
Olvido is just gonna look at the knife and say, "I can give you some work." But no healing, sadly, no healing here.
Did he just threaten to stab someone?
Oh my goodness. Tone's,
He was trying to make a joke.
Oh man, Tone's just like, don't worry, it's good.
Okay. So while that happens,
Oh my goodness.
gosh, Sigil, whilst Mr. Peck is making threatening things and noises in the background at someone randomly, anyone, I have no idea who this is aimed at. Lassie's just gonna like very gently place their hand on the side of your head, and they're gonna see them close their eyes for a couple of seconds. And it's like a 10-second silence. They close their eyes and they open their eyes again and say, "Well, I can't actually see anything up there, honestly. I think it's been a very long time since I've done something like this. So, I think the only thing I can really do here is, well, let me see." And they're gonna quite quickly shuffle their way past the counter. They're gonna go. They're gonna go onto onto the shelves behind the counter, which you guys can now see are actually quite cool somehow. What you saw from the outside, these houses are very small. As you look behind the counter at where she's gone, and you look up, they stretch up. They stretch up very far. There are lots of teas and tinctures and leaves and all sorts of spices and weird things behind here. Like, this should not be physically possible from what you saw outside. She goes behind there and
I'll be honest with you, Tone actually isn't so surprised. If someone looks at him, you'll get the feeling he's seen such things before. Roll an insight on him if you wish.
Okay.
Sigil is honestly just she's just taking this at sort of face value. This place is nice. It's pretty.
Cool. Eeny Miny Moe got 11. Oh my gosh.
I
can
will
roll
say it's
insight,
not
yeah.
a high. I will say it's not a high DC. I'm making the DC 10 for this.
Can I like roll a number that isn't a 9 plus 9 on my insight?
Nope. Nope.
I mean, I'll
This is
say
the
you're
third
getting
time in
it
a row.
anyways.
This is the third time in a row. I'm not complaining, but like, damn.
Sorte, did you want to roll insight, or are you just?
It's Olvido.
Mr. Peck just gonna hang about?
Is like
nice.
Nice,
hell,
19.
Olvido, Mr. Peck.
Yeah.
Nice one, Mr. Peck.
Yeah, I guess for M, you're not especially paying attention to Tone, I imagine, but you do just catch this, and for the other two, Yeah, no, Tone seems to be reminded of home. Maybe he's seen sights like this before, though doesn't seem like it was tea he's used to seeing crammed so much, more like lots of books.
I hold Tone.
And that is what you get.
I hold Tone so very softly. Oh. You guys have any reactions to that? Or
Sigil is just sitting here, man.
Olvido is a little bit confused. Sorry about him. But I wanted to ask one thing. There was a place with wanted posters, right? In here, or
so
was
yeah,
that outside?
there's a bulletin board on the right-hand wall. It's on the far wall, completely opposite the counter. It's a bulletin board. It has Olvido. You can roll investigation if you want on this thing.
Yeah.
You can roll investigation, see what you get.
Olvido will be interested in that. Let me see. Do you have any investigation, you stupid man?
Oh, 18!
He does. Yeah. Also, handshake with Tone. 0 in
What's going on?
Mr. Peck is on high alert right now. He needs to know what's going on.
Mr. Peck is shitting himself.
Mr. Peck, you get the same thing that Sigil did, essentially. There's one. It's basically a board that's split in half. One side's a chalkboard, and the other side's like kind of a bulletin board. The right hand side is the chalkboard, which is basically like the list of teas of the day. Like I listed earlier, there's like Franchise's finest TM. There's Eilish breakfast, crayon caravan. Tea certified by His Royal Highness Rule of Gisnep, and probably a few other blends that you can't quite get the name of. They seem a bit like a little weird. Oh yeah, and Ghibli and Green. I forgot to say that Ghibli and Green is on there as well. On the left-hand side, there is just there's not wanted posters. It's posters of missing people and like little announcements. And the only poster you can kind of really make out that seems to be the most current, because most of them are yellowed and aged and faded. Ink's long since faded. The photographs have faded as well. The only thing you can see that has even a sort of something you can perceive is there's another young dryad on this poster, and underneath it you can't make out like a name or anything, but you can just make out the date, and the date was from 8 months ago.
While the party's trying to help know that, Olvido is gonna get up and take a look at this one after feeling very relieved there is no wanted posters.
Wait, are these wanted posters or missing
they're missing people?
Missing
they're not
posters?
Wanted posters. They're missing people posters.
Sorry for the confusion.
It's okay.
Olvido was actually looking for wanted posters, but he's gonna take this one because he's curious about it.
Okay. You're gonna take that then. Cool.
The item get.
Item get. And whilst you're doing that, you're gonna hear more clinking, clanking from behind the counter. And has everyone taken their teacups, by the way?
I think at this point, Sigil has taken her teacup and is like slowly sipping at it.
Cool.
Tone actually hasn't.
Now. She has a mouth now.
Cool. Tone actually hasn't. I think actually, cause Olvido was so confused, if Olvido had his tea, he would have passed this one to, Tone would have passed his cup to Olvido as well. Just, Tone's okay.
Okay. Olvido, did you drink your tea?
Yeah, sure.
Good.
Okay, cool. You have a second cup from Tone.
Good.
Great. Now he has to go to the bathroom.
Sigil is she's drinking, but she's drinking so slow, like really little sips, just little sip. Little sippy.
Little sippy. Sigil,
Tone's
She's not
attempting to
she's not
be
used
like,
to having a mouth.
oh. Tone is like just trying to keep an eye on the two amnesiacs he's apparently adopting for the moment, so.
okay. That's good. So Sigil,
He's the
definitely-
only one of them who remembers anything about himself, so like he's gonna be a decent person, keep an eye out for them, you know. Might as well.
may as well. So, Sigil, you're definitely going to notice, as between one sip and the next, you hear, now, I think this tea would probably be better for your mental affliction. Well, I don't know if it's an affliction. I don't know what exactly is going on with you at the moment, but this is better for calming you down and potentially for just getting some ease of mind. And between one sip and the next, your teacup has been swapped out for another teacup that is now full. And basically, Lassie has just swapped her teacup for a different tea and says, "Well, this should be better. This should be better suited for just looking after yourself a little more in terms of if you're worried about amnesia and such. If you can't remember, this is usually better for just a little peace of mind. Help you out. Make sure that you don't stress too much about it, and this is probably the best thing for you." And as they do that,
Once again, sip, 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 sip.
you'll see.
She got it so quick now. She's gonna start again.
Actually, I need to
Take a sippy.
Take a small sippy, little sippy.
And I need to roll another thing. Where is your? There you are. Let's see. I forgot to roll this earlier. Man, they should have rolled this earlier. Oh, wonderful. That's good. Yes. Okay, I like that. So they just nod and they say, you all look like you have some things to discuss. Don't worry about payment for the tea. It's on the house. Clearly, you've all had a bit of a rough day, and there's just a long look around the room. And Lassie says, "I'm just gonna pop out the back, and if you need me, give me a holler. But otherwise, I'll just y'all to it, and just give us a quick on the counter. You need me." And they go back behind the counter, and they go back through the door and close the door on the shop. And now
Ooh,
it's just...
Tone. Yes! Tone does a sleight of hand. He puts some gold somewhere where the lady can find it later. For the tea and stuff, you know?
Okay. I will roll that later then.
Let's hope that the rogue in the party doesn't take it.
Oh gosh.
Oh
my
no.
That would be an awful idea, but also, hey, Mr. Peck can do that if Mr. Peck wants to do that. Yeah, once this lady goes through the door and they close the door with a eeny money mo, now having downed all their tea and the clink 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 of the cups on the counter, they all turn around towards you and say, "Well, you lot don't seem to be doing anything in particular. So how would you like to potentially help us with a little thing?" And you see a big old grin appear on all three of the heads. Yeah, we've got a little. We're here for an important reason. And they lift up one of their claws, scratch it against the front of their chest, and look at it. Miney looks at the claws, and Iny looks at the claws as well. You think Mo's looking at the claws, you can't quite tell. And then they look all back at you three and say, "We've got a little mission from our guild that we really need to complete, and we realise that this sort of thing, whilst we are incredibly competent rangers. Yeah, we're pretty damn good at what we do. This particular thing, it'd probably be better if we had a bit of backup just in case. We're not stupid. We know it's not exactly something we should go in by ourselves. Yeah, obviously we're doing this as on guild behalf, but we know better than to just charge in something like this." And I need to roll a few things here.
Yeah.
That was a lot of stuff they have said.
I will say Tone is like, Yeah, sure. I came to do a little bit of adventuring before I went home anyways.
Excellent.
Well, I'm not exactly doing anything at the moment, so I don't see why not.
Nod the head.
Sure.
Sure.
For
Sweet.
funsies, roll me insight on tone again, by the way.
You may
This
also
will have
roll
higher DC.
You may also
Sure,
roll insight
more
on anyone.
insight.
Oh my god, that's a 9.
That's a nat 1 on tone.
Mr. Peck.
And then 23 on Eeny Miny Mo.
Okay.
Uh,
Tone, you can go first if you want.
Sure. Man, that's a 5 on the Rangers. Well, anyhow, I'm afraid that Sigil and you do not really read any more into what Tone has said. Mr. Peck, um, it seems you just beat the DC and like you kind of catch that go back home. It said a bit heavily, like he's a bit worried about going back. You don't know the man too well though, so like that's all that you get.
worried about going back home. As in,
That's
okay. As in how to get there, or as in I don't wanna.
as in he will go there. It seems like he has something to settle back there. He's not looking forwards to it. He's a bit worried, like maybe he's worried about how it's gonna go meeting someone back there.
Olvido is gonna file that information for later. Maybe, who knows? Blackmail?
Oh boy.
Excellent.
I mean,
Oh, that is excellent.
gonna be honest with you, he wouldn't hide that. I mean, he'd be down for you to blackmail someone for him, but like,
Oh my gosh.
don't worry about that statement.
Cool. In which Mr. Peck is
Sigil is
gathering
just sitting here,
information.
man.
Kane Script is not a good person, and Tone kind of hates him, gonna be honest. The only reason he's ever going back is for you.
And he's valid as
But
hell.
we'll get to that when we get to that.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's fine. At the moment, you won't worry about it. I will say for the roles on Eeny Money Mo, so Tone and Mr. Peck, yeah, no, these three really seem to just be going out for the guild and doing guild work and stuff. Sigil with that 23, there's definitely some falsehoods in that statement. There is something off about the way they spoke, and you can tell that whilst Miney, the middle head, seems very Brazan, and the left head, Eni, seems very confident. The right head, Mo, with the shaggy head, he seems a little more subdued, and there's something about his smile that doesn't quite ring with the same pride as the other two. But hey, don't worry about that. So yeah, you've all agreed to go, and they sort of somehow clap their hands together. Don't worry about how they do that. They've only got 2 legs, but don't worry about it. And they say, right then,
They clap 2 heads together.
bonk,
Bonk.
bonk.
They give me the impression of being hard-headed enough for it.
Oh, hard-headed is a word for these three. But yeah, these three just be like, all right, fantastic. We'll make our way there first of all, and then on the way we'll give you the details. Yes, of course, we don't want to just drop you into something you don't know anything about.
Wait.
That would be.
Wait. What's in there for us?
What's in it for you? Well, it's the adventure of the thing, isn't it? Yeah, obviously it's for the adventure of the thing, and obviously, it's probably it'd be good for you to, at least get your mind off of the whole thingy up
I
there.
have a question for you, Free. Are you getting paid at all for this? Is this actually guild sponsored? Because the way you're talking about, are you you don't give me the impression of someone who would take the money all for themselves. Are you even getting paid for this?
Oh, we're absolutely getting paid for this. Oh yes, of course, we're definitely getting paid for this. And I'm gonna roll.
I press X to doubt, rolling insight.
Oh, yeah, with a 16.
That's a 16 on insight.
They're telling the truth. They are getting paid for this. And they reach into their you see Middlehead Miney reaches back into the ruff at the bottom of his neck, and you hear a rummaging sound, a clatter, for some reason a screech of a cat. Don't worry about that. And they pull out a little pouch of something. You hear a crinkly tinkle in there, and they plonk it on one of the tables and say, "Look, that is the forwarded money. We get the next half on the completion of the job. Tell you what, and you know what? How about we give you each 5 gold of this?" And they just at the little bag and say, "You get 5 gold of it, and then you know what? When we get the next payment through, we'll give you your fair share. How about that? Yes, we're not going to skimp you over. Yeah, we're not. You know, we're not going to try and win you nothing. Yes, we're honest workers. Yeah, we do the honest work. We're not just going to like ask you down there and then not, you know, pay you for your help. That's real skeevy. Yeah, we're not skeevy. We're not going to do that."
I'll accept that. Thanks.
Cool.
Does anybody want to roll an insight on Mr. Peck?
I can roll
Let's
inside
go.
on Mr. Peck.
Oh,
Wonderful.
that's a 12 from
25.
Tone.
Tell me your secrets.
Well,
That's a 12 from Tone and a 25 from Sigil. Give us the deets, lad.
maybe because, you know, the 25, a fellow amnesiac, you realize Olvido might not be feeling as amnesiac as everybody seems to think. The moment Amy, Miney, and Mo make their contra offer about the adventure, there is a little bit of a fight inside him. There is like, he seems a little bit unsettled because he was just about to be convinced by that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Interesting.
He's holding his head in his hands right now.
Eeny, Miny, and Mo have noticed none of this. They are too busy being incredibly confident that you'll accept their offer with their generous donation of 5 gold to start with, man. Like, only more's going to come your way. So, yeah, if you want to take your 5 gold, obviously take your advance notice, and we'll explain on the way what exactly we're getting into. And,
Does Tone notice any of that?
oh, yeah, sorry, with that 12.
Sorted.
Sorte, are you still there?
Repeat that, it fucking died, sorry.
That's okay.
Jan fucking died for me, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
You good? I'll repeat the question then. With his 12, does Tone notice any of that?
Yeah, I would say, yeah, poor man is having a terrible time. wearing her hat in his sleeve or something like that.
Okay, Tone is noting to self. Keep an eye out for his new amnesiac friend and you possibly not an amnesiac friend.
I think
Emphasis on amnesiac or friend, not an amnesiac or not a friend.
Not amnesiac, not friend. I have one amnesiac friend and one not amnesiac, not friend. I must watch them both.
Oh my goodness.
I
It's
think
like it's emphasis on friend.
Oh my god.
Tone's a bit Tone is a bit sus of you, Mr. Peck, but like for now you haven't tried to backstab him or anything, so like
Mostly because
he likes to
have you have him on your back?
I mean, to be fair, Tone's back is all armored, but
Try and stab me, I dare you.
but look, the man's prepared. Anyways, he's willing to give Olvido a chance. He doesn't know his story. Anyway, he better look out for his sigil and is dragging Mr. Peck along for the ride.
I love Ton, and I personally, as the player, will die for Ton.
Ton, beloved.
For people listening,
oh my goodness.
while this conversation has been happening, I rolled an intelligence check to see if Eeny, Miny, and Mo would remember to put the door back on.
Oh,
They rolled.
my God.
They have a -1 modifier. They have rolled a 0.
Oh my goodness.
Not only. So what's going to happen is, are all 3 of you leaving the shop now?
I think
Likely they'll go together if the door is left there.
Door's
Tone
not
is
on.
going
The door's
to
hit the
pick
back
up.
wall. There is no more door. It's just a doorway.
Yeah, no, he's going. No, you know what Tone's going to do? He's going to pick up the door and just kind of casually do the tune thing of just reconnect the door back. So it's. Don't worry about the hinges. The door works again.
Okay. So you do that, and then you guys, I presume you guys all leave and step through the door and go out. Do that, and then you hear a and Eeny, Miny, Mo have gone out one of the windows. With a
Oh
burst
my
and a clatter.
God.
There is.
They
There is
did not
wooden-
enter first, cause Tone would have had them go out the door first, and then he
No,
closes the
no,
door.
I'm
Oh my
sorry.
goodness.
They rolled a 0 on their intelligence. They go out the window. They need to make a dramatic exit. They go out the
These
window.
birds. There is a ... and Tone just goes and drops extra money on the counter for the poor direct lady, just for your trouble.
I've got to roll something to see how well they land this and how well it looks. I've got to. It's going to be an athletics. All right, they do a decent job, and then performance. Oh wow!
Hey, oh my goodness.
So
Hey, would anybody like to roll an insight on Sigil?
cool.
Sure.
Inside time.
No,
Inside
that's a
time.
coup. Tone is too busy.
Oh
oh my
I've got
goodness.
to. I've got
Tone
to see if
is
they get
too
this.
busy putting the extra money for the lady that lives here.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna say that the video actually goes to any minimal and tries to explain. You have to fall with your knees. Do you even have knees?
Oh my goodness.
How many knees?
Okay, so
How many knees do you have?
God,
How many-
okay, Tone, Tone, Mr. Peck, you don't even notice anything. Eeny, Miny, Mo, you notice, but Sigil looks a bit. You think it's surprise. You don't really understand how her face works, so you don't really get it. But yeah,
We as the
that's all you
players
get.
here. Can we as the players here?
Yeah, Sigil flinched.
Oh, Sigil.
Oh.
How
I know
dare.
why. I'm sobbing.
Oh,
I don't. No,
I
Stephen,
know
baby.
why. I was a player in that game as well.
Oh. I will have to say, unfortunately, because they did notice that slight bit of surprise, and they did. I'm sticking with that nat 0. I've got to. They look over at Sigil and say, "Look, I know we're very impressive. Don't be so surprised. We are rangers after all. This sort of thing." And they gesture back towards the window. It's completely normal and natural. And I've got to roll.
Yeah, yes,
Thing.
of course.
Heroes have to make a dramatic exit after all. Yeah, otherwise how would you know we were heroes if you didn't know we were coming? Damn. Cool. Yeah. Y'all. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So, yeah, they seem to be completely honest about the dramatic exit. Seem to be incredibly vital to their particular ranger guild. It seems incredibly important. They say, all right, so let's make our way up over there, and we'll let you know what's going on as we go. And yeah, they head off. They head off towards a little path, just a couple houses down and to the left of the tea shop. And they're just gonna wait. They're just gonna go off. They're not gonna wait for you guys to follow.
Cool.
Well,
We are free to explore town. Mostly Tone's just kind of vibing and walking slowly.
Cool.
Sigil just like is like looking at them as they like run off.
Cool.
Like
You
we
will note
go.
that Tone does not look surprised at that at all, by the way. Like, you get
I
the
will-
vague feeling he has seen his fair share of shenanigans.
I will say, however, we have went for an hour and a half. We might want to
Have
take
we?
a small 5-minute break.
Yeah, that's a good shout. If y'all want to take a break, go ahead. I need to refill my water as well. This was, man, we've just RP'd this first bit. It's been so good. I've enjoyed this so much.
I've been having a fucking blast, man.
I'm living.
Oh gosh, it was
I
brilliant.
need to go to the bathroom. We'll be back. Bye.
Go. We are gonna take a 5-minute break, y'all. We will see
Go
you back
go
in a bit.
go!
Whoop.
Let's go. I guess on that note, I actually have my snacks here, so I'm staying. Hi there, gallery. How you all doing? Amazing, great. Glad to hear you're wheezing. I love your comment of you 2/3 of your party are the most shady mother pickers here. Yeah. 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 Sigil is just sitting here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hey, how if you want how would you say Tone is shady? Yes, he will. Specifically, he'll accept it for Kane, cause straight up, he is still quite angry with Kane and is kind of worried. Feels a bit guilty for leaving you back with him. He may be a paladin, but also he's just a guy, man. To be fair, he is the Oath of Glory, and he kind of went out because he wanted to live his life and go do stuff. Oath of Glory seemed fitting with that. Because he does want to do decent things out there as well. Let's put it this way, he certainly has thoughts about the fact that Hugh is still at home. It's only Kane, really, he'd accept blackmail for. But yeah.
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hello. I just want to say,
Yeah?
this is not my fresh sweet Prince Olvido. This is Olvido crawling out of the first crawling out of whatever hellhole he came from. That's why he is just like
Understandable. Understandable. I'm chatting with Liz and just gotta love how free quarters of this party are the shadiest mother pickers. Sigil is just sitting here. Then we have everyone else.
Sigil has no idea what's going on. She's just here.
She's so valid. And I was just giving some info on why exactly Kane would, or not Kane, why Tone would accept blackmail. He'd accept blackmail for Kane and Kane only.
Oh my god.
He's very angry at
blackmail the
Kane's
bitch.
chill.
I'm gonna
Let's
tell
put
you
it that
now.
way.
I'm gonna tell you now, Olvido is gonna get more like himself. Like he's just fresh out of whatever happened to him to get him to what he is right now. No, not fresh off the train. I cannot. I wish I could say. Anyways.
I mean, Sigil is fresh off the train. She is valid. I can't
Sigil's just
say.
here, man.
I
But
can
this-
say Tone's impression of everyone right now is like he should look out for a Sigil because they really are just sitting here. Oh, Mr. Peck is sus as well. He is sus as Peck.
Mr.
But
Peck is
like,
Mr. Peck is very scared of everybody right now, but at the same time, he's very confused because he's having like a very strange puberty happening to his mind right now. There is a lot of changes he was not expecting.
okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. But yeah, Tone's just kind of sus, but it's like, well, hopefully things are okay. Just like, let's bring you along too. Why not? And yeah, this is fine, right? Right.
Of course, it's fine. Everything is fine. Do you want a knife, kid?
What have I
You
come
want a
back
knife?
to?
Wait, actually, Tone's like, don't worry, I have my own pulls, a knife, and then a long sword, and then another long sword out,
Fucking god.
and then a steel chair.
Sigil.
Olvido starts taking knives after knives after knives. There is like a garland of knives.
Tone and Olvido compare their sharp stabby things.
Yeah, Tone has more of a sword collection. He has his lance, which is his primary weapon, but he has some swords, and like the steel chair is essentially a great club. He just kind of stole it from home. Don't worry about that.
Sigil does have a dagger, but it looks really fucking weird. It's like almost like it shouldn't be a dagger.
Ooh, funky day.
Like it looks like a piece of rusted metal, and then she takes out her quarterstaff, which is just a fucking street sign.
There is a beat of silence from Mr. Peck and Tone, and just like a nod of you win the you win this competition. you are gifted a muffin, Sigil. Congratulations. Like, Tone.
Olvido just thinks it's the tightest thing ever. This is the coolest shit ever. Next time he sees a traffic sign, he's gonna try to pull it out. He's gonna probably break his arms on trying because he's not very strong.
Oh my god. I mean, if it's a broken or not used sign, Tone can help you with getting it. He's happy to help. He's out for chaos.
Also, by the way, future Olvido will still want to make crimes for his friends. For not for money, for fun and profit. So the blackmailing part, motivation changes, but this is still possible.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, understandable. Have a nice day. Tone is still down for a hey, can you mess with this one man in particular? Yes, it's Kane.
Do you want
Yes,
me to
it's
commit
Kane.
Do you want me to
Oh my-
commit regicide?
Nah, you don't need to do that, Robert. Help me get this bag of glitter so we can drop it on him when he enters his bedroom. That's Tone.
I am so glad this is recorded.
Olvido has like in his hammer space industrial sized bottles of glitter glue.
Amazing.
Oh my goodness.
Hell yes.
So you see Tone get very excited. Pulls out you see like these old house plants, and like this is the plans of the house. Avoid this room. This is my little brother's room. His name's Hugh. So this is the room we want to trap.
I can't
and
believe it.
utterly destroy this man because he's terrible. Don't worry about it.
This sounds like this sounds like a whole FPS that you guys have just planned right now. I can imagine only the amount of FPSs that are going to come from this absolute nonsense.
Glitter assassination.
Dude,
Yes.
dude, you have
Assassination.
both me and Morski here. Of course we're gonna be plotting.
Yeah, but also, can I know we're in the break, but while these dorks are walking through town and going to can I say that this is what's happening in the meantime?
Yes,
This,
absolutely.
yeah, definitely. Like, Olvido is gonna start talking with Thor a little bit more, like, relaxed now and say, well, I have a set of skills. A set of skills that can make me very dangerous for your own for your enemies.
Just like, yeah, okay. And what we want to do is put a glitter bomb right here, so that when he sits down to do paperwork, he will never get glitter out of his jacket, and that's what he deserves.
He gets a
Okay,
glittery
first, first of all, Olvido takes the glitter clue, trying to get, I don't know, like something serious or something like that. He's very confused why the peck is that there. And then it's like, I don't know why, because I don't know why, I don't get the point of this, but this sounds like the most fun shit ever. Like, you are an absolute genius. Why murder people when you can use glitter?
Murder them with style.
Tone entirely encouraging this, like, do so. It is much better to use glitter than knives for these sort of things, don't you know?
Oh my gosh.
Look, Tone is down for encouraging good things as well. He's angry against one man. He's angry against one man, but is down for everyone else to get redemption. So, like, let's go. Let's do this. He's encouraging you to go the chaotic glitter route.
What's your alignment, chaotic glitter?
Chaotic glitter.
It's a whole alignment. I think that would actually probably be like a shorts kid or a stale alignment. I can imagine them being just like, yeah, I'm chaotic glitter. Good?
Yeah,
cool? No
yeah.
glitter. Just glitter.
What's Olvido's gender? Chaotic glitter.
Current. Yes.
Cool.
Whole gender. If you guys
I don't have
Your
a
gender is
gender.
glitter.
if you
Glitter
guys-
assassin.
I will say as well, Tone's actually going to ask Sigil a couple more questions on if she remembers something, and so from his own hammer space he pulls out a tattered blue ribbon. It looks like yours, so it looks far older, like maybe a decade old. Compared to yours, that seems new.
Yeah, Sigil's like Sigil is just like, I don't remember where I got this, but I get the feeling that it's important.
Yeah. It is. Thanks. He's going to like pat you on the shoulder a bit, but yeah, he carefully returns his own tattered ribbon away.
Oh, these two so soft. And Mr. Peck is just here and picking up all the best life skills that he may or may not remember / forgotten. Gosh, I love this party. This party's so good already. If you guys
Tone is being the worst influence ever.
Tone is doing his best. Tone is doing his best, and we love him and appreciate it. And now he's being dragged into more fun times by a three-headed moron.
Wonderful. Looking forward to it.
Wait, has anyone told Olvido how are you called?
How what? Sorry.
Pardon?
Does Olvido know your names?
Yeah, Tone would have said his name, and I imagine he would have nudged the Sigil into saying as well. So
yeah, Sigil will introduce herself.
We also did have that huge anime scene introduction in the tea shop when you were awake.
Oh yeah, Sigil did introduce herself there.
So
and Tone also introduced himself. Like, don't worry, you know their names.
Mr. Peck, you basically woke up to a fucking anime shoujo battle of drama, and then just Sigil, who's just vibing. Yeah, once again, just here. Just, yeah, that's what you woke to.
He's just sitting here.
He's learning. He's learning a lot. He's learning a lot.
He is learning, and I love him very much.
If Mr. Peck asks Tone how he did the whole anime thing, you'll get an explanation how. You two can learn how to be anime as Peck.
Actually, let me try. Let's see if he can be anime aspect too. Do I roll performance, right?
Well, that's what I rolled. I figure performance is good for that sort of thing. Oh my goodness, yeah, he can be anime as Peck too, as a treat.
They can all be anime as fuck.
He gets a Smash Bros intro.
There's a beat, and then Tone looks at Sigil and we can teach you too if you wish. Very smug.
Oh my gosh. We're gonna have a gosh damn
Just
anime
like
Power Rangers team.
that.
Okay.
She's like, all right. She is gonna Okay, I have a Okay.
Do it with advantage. You are getting the help action from Tone for this.
Okay, I'm gonna do it, but I'm not gonna roll performance. I'm gonna roll something she's gonna do unintentionally. Okay, advantage.
Is it?
Oh my goodness.
Is that intimidation?
15. That was accidental intimidation.
Oh, excellent. Oh, that's pecking.
You know what's gonna happen. Tone is gonna go, oh, they grow up so fast, and let me roll something for him. This is how you should do that.
Oh my god.
And that is Tone's own intimidation. There is just JoJo pose, and you have the menacing symbols around Tone and Sigil.
I want to say that Olvido is taking notes on the behind them too. He's gonna try to JoJo pose with intimidation too.
Yes!
Oh my god! Okay.
You know what's happening. Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
That's a
roll again. I'm giving you advantage with power of help action. But
Olvido is in the corner.
She's doing better. She's still
you want to know what's happening. You want to know what's happening. All these three are all like walking forwards in the JoJo style with the like menacing symbols, and then just like Tony's like, yeah, you two are doing great. You're naturals at this.
Can we say that's how they reach whatever MMA is?
Yes. Yes.
They Eddie, Mighty, and Bo have sprinted to whatever location they are, and these three idiots are just like JoJo posting their way around town.
Oh my
just
god.
looking at each other.
Yeah, okay. Can we if you guys are all done, can we are we coming off break? Because I was
yeah, absolutely. Apologies.
It's okay. I want you guys to have fun, but also there's stuff to cover, and I kind of
yes. By the way, this I am recording this too. So if you want it on the game, it's on the game.
Oh no, I've not paused it. This is all recording.
Oh shit!
This is all recording.
Nice.
Hi, Mom. I am.
Okay.
Are you proud of me, Ma?
We're very proud of you, but we need to keep going, please, guys.
Go.
Love your
yeah, sorry about that. Go for it.
Thank you. Please. Okay, so you guys have basically we're now officially off of break. You guys have come you guys have followed Dini Manimo then? Is that what you're doing?
I'd like to think we are standing in front of them, considering the shenanigans that went down in town.
That's fair. But with you guys, there is actually there is stuff we need to do before they actually reach the destination. So I'm just gonna say you guys are basically following behind them once you've done this JoJo posing, beautiful performance of intimidation behind you. They've basically looked back at you and just been like, I don't know what exactly you lot are doing, but you might want to hurry up. We're going. We're not exactly gonna hang around. I mean, you can come if you want, but I mean, we kind of gotta. And they just kind of gesture their heads.
Yeah, don't worry, we're here. I will note as well, please remember everyone who's 5 feet with like 5 feet next to Tone for that turn, they have an extra 10 feet of movement
Okay.
added to their speed.
I can just imagine Tone holding Sigil's and Mr. Peck's hands, just like, and they're Newman now.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, so
he's like,
everyone's
okay, yeah, time to speed up.
cool.
Just going downtown, walking fast.
Heading fast.
Way downtown, walking
Getting fast, going faster.
Okay, so you guys are basically.
So they've noomed over, don't worry. They're right there.
Nice. So you guys have noomed over, and then Eeny Money Mo kind of nod their heads at you and say, "Right, well, seeing as you can all move quite as quickly, if you want to, follow us behind, and we'll fill you into the details." And then they twill around and they start running as well, expecting you to run along behind. And I'm probably gonna monologue a little bit at you to explain what's going on, if you will allow me. So
Of course.
Give us the deets.
cool. So, basically, you guys are running behind Eeny Money Mo, and they're running forward, and they're going to start saying this. They're going to say, well, basically, what happened is our guild got a job offer coming in, and they couldn't really find anyone to accept the offer because, well, all the other rangers were busy doing other things. So we're basically, we're not the last options, mind you. Of course not. We're pretty decently highly ranked rangers, and we are very good at what we do. It's just that this particular job, they didn't actually have anyone spare, so we had to kind of go off on this thing by ourselves, unfortunately. So we basically, we should have had a team of at least 2 other people, but they got pulled away into some other nonsense, and apparently there's like a Leviathan involved or something. I don't know, there's like a ship crash, or we don't actually know what exactly is going on with that one. But yeah, essentially, this was supposed to be a team effort. We're here to, apparently there's been rumours that there's something isn't in these caverns up here. But supposedly, this cavern up here, that we're heading towards, there's supposed to be some kind of relic in this location that we need to seize and capture, and well, we need to drop it off to the client, essentially. Yeah, we need to drop it off to the client. So basically, it's basically the sum of it. We just need to go to the cavern. We need to get the relic, and then we need to get out and deliver it to the client. And yes, that's basically what we're doing. So understandably, if you're not keen on doing that, you don't have to. But it'd be nice to have a crew along. We can do this ourselves. We're not bad at it. We're pretty good at our jobs after all. But having a bit of backup in this sort of situation isn't a bad idea either. We're not completely stupid.
Yeah, no. I get that. I get that. Well, you have my lance.
They nod their heads appreciatively.
I suppose that I don't have anything better to do at this point of time. I don't see why I shouldn't stick with you.
And they nod their heads appreciatively at you.
Sure, but I'm not giving you any of my weapons, eh?
They just kind of blink and say, no, you don't have to give us your weapon. Actually, we do prefer that you keep your weapons on you because we don't actually know what's going to happen once we get there. And they keep running by. And I would like you
I have a terrible thought, but just, you have my lance, you have my knife, and you have my Glock.
You have my glitter.
Sigil.
You have my glitter bolts.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Olvido is not giving any of his knives. Like, he helps, but he's not giving any of his weapons. Those are his babies.
Oh yeah, no, Tone's not giving away his lance. He's just saying,
I know.
I'm
I'm making a joke about that. Sorry.
You're good.
valid,
You're both
valid.
so good, and I love you. I would like you all to roll me a perception as you're running along. Because as you guys are running, you're going slightly uphill now. It's not a steep incline. But
12.
it's just like a slight
God.
hill. 12. Let me see.
Okay.
I'm not
I
rolling
got a
well.
19. Yeah,
I'm-
boy, Tone.
Cool.
My dice hate me.
I mean, you've been rolling
I-
consistently 18s recently, Staria. So
That was a 9. That was a 9 plus 9.
oh gosh.
Man, I am glad, like, I get the feeling as well, Tone's just kind of in a state of, okay, I'm kind of the one who knows the most what's going on. I want to keep an eye out for the others, so he's perceiving.
That's fair and valid. So what happens is you guys keep running up. You basically kind of run up this slight incline that slowly gets a little bit steeper, and it starts to level out as you get more towards the top, and you actually run past what looks to be you run past what looks to be a spring. It's just like a little pond in the ground. But it's got like you can tell that it's actually like there's like some spring water and such in there, or at least it looks like a spring. There's like small wooden stakes around this thing, and it's got little rope lines with little bunting triangles coming off of it. It looks very peaceful and serene. And there is there's like a small little trickle of runoff going into the woods on one side of it, and you see
The question
yeah.
is like, so there's that like bunting. Is it like, does it look like that spring has been roped off, closed off, so to say, or blocked with as if it were blocked with rope or something?
It's not blocked off per se. This is more just like it's like a courtesy sort of thing. It's not all the way around. There is actually one side of the spring that's accessible, and there is a few bits of there's like a couple of there's like about a meter of ground from the spring to the edges of this like makeshift fence thing, or these makeshift stakes. So it's not like it's completely fenced off. There is room inside of the space near the spring to go through. It's just more so like it's not inaccessible. It's more so just like this is the spring area, as it were. And then there's like it's like there's a spring, and then there is a meter's worth of ground around the spring that you could walk around. And then there's the little stake posts with the rope and bunting on it. So it's not like it's just the spring
Okay.
itself, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. So whilst you guys run by, you actually see there are a few people by this spring, and they seem to be washing something in it. You see it looks like a group of 4 people. You see a young naiad lad. And you see a couple of elderly women, and what looks to be a goblin child. And as you run by, you can actually hear them. You think you hear them singing something. Let me see. Tone, you definitely hear this. Mr. Peck and Sigil, you just about glean what they're saying. Give me a moment. I need to have some water because I need to actually sing this. Give me a moment.
Valid.
Ugh. I need to make sure I get the accents correct as well. Just give me a second.
You're valid. You've been doing everyone's voices really well.
Thank you.
You have.
Right, so
Very good.
okay, so as you run by, you basically hear this. The well it swells, its rivers deep beneath, 100 feet it creeps, a silent watcher as we sleep, the course is sure to flow. And oh, that's how it goes, that's how the river flows. Oh, the well is strong and sure, we're dipping our toes and nothing more, for we shall know not what's in store should it take us down in tow. And oh, that's how it goes, that's how the river flows. Oh, the well that flows unbound, born ancient things, both lost and found, 'twas why it seals deep on the ground, 'tis where it reaps and sows. And oh, that's how it goes, that's how the river flows. You hear that coming from the villagers as you pass by. I can
Also,
actually
holy
read some
shit,
writing.
that was really good. That was
Yeah, so
really
first
fucking
of all,
good
that
with all
was
the voices.
amazing.
I
Yeah,
can-
can I ask, would you, is it possible for this to be written down?
Yeah, I've written this down. Sorry, I forgot to put this in chat. There we go.
Thank you.
Sorry,
I
it's
feel
alright.
like that's a surprise tool that's going to help us later.
Okay.
I also appreciate it because, haha, bad English.
That's fair. I pat you. Also, I did jump between a few different voices, and it was hard for pronunciations. I'm very sorry. But yeah,
You're
guys-
valid. You
Don't
still
be-
did great.
Don't be sorry. No sorries here. I will strangle you, and it's on recording.
Mm, mm-mm,
It's very good.
don't strangle me, please. I'm needed. I think. But yeah, that's what you guys hear as you pass by this spring, with these 4 villagers by, and you just run by, because Eeny, Money, and Mo aren't stopping. And you guys keep going, and the pathway starts to head up a bit more, from the top of this hillock, and you go up a bit more, and you do make your way onto another nearby hillside, and you come onto the top of, it's starting to get like a little more mountainous, slightly more mountainous, a little more rocky, and you actually come out onto a clearing. You come through the clearing, and in front of you is just a large cave entrance. And there are a few what look to be like signs up on the side, and from your point of view where you've just come out from the pathway, there's some sconces with torches lining the sides, and you can't see too deep because you're just outside, but there are lit torches in the way. And yeah, you come out to the brush, to this clearing with the cave, and Eeny Money Mo turn back to you lot and say, well, this is the place. So I don't know if you you guys are all ready to go. If you need to prep yourself, obviously, sometimes you might want to pull out your swords and shields, make sure you've got your armor. I see you, Mr. Tone, you're all set up already, and he gives you a look up and down. Yeah, you want to make sure you've got all your equipment and such. It might not be a bad idea to do that,
Yeah.
Yeah, Sigil has her street sign up, and like she's holding it in her God, can I know what's left or right is? She's holding it in her right hand.
Cool. Okay.
The way Olvido is dressing right now is definitely to kill. So he's ignoring obviously the Mama de la Quinceañera shirt. So he's already ready, and I will say he has weapons out of his hidden of view, but out of his hammer space,
That's fair.
and obviously light armor, but he's wearing is kind of leather.
Right.
And
Okay. If you guys are all set, then Eeny, Money, and Mo are gonna nod their heads, and they're gonna turn back towards the cavern entrance and say, "Right, almost to adventure." Right. Yeah. You guys all get ready, and we'll head straight off and in. And they're just gonna go charging in. And you just hear that as they run into this cavern. You can roll perception if you want before you enter. But it's up to you, or you can just go in. It's up to you.
Yeah, I'm
gonna
rolling.
roll perception.
That's a 24, baby!
That's one.
Beautiful. Oh my word.
Only
Okay.
Sigil
Please,
sees.
here's
save
my
us.
stupid boy. Here's my fucking stupid boy. Gosh.
Oh
I
gosh.
Yeah, I want to say that at this point, perhaps it's Tones walking forward, and he is in fact just making sure like his sword is in place. So is the extra dagger, and his lance is in his hand. Are the other two doing all right? So he didn't actually look around that much.
Sigil is very wary and looking an eye out because new place.
Valid. Olvido with a 7. You don't. I mean, Tone, you get nothing. You are, as you said, you're too busy focusing on your stuff, so you're just heading straight on in. Olvido with a 7. I don't know how you want to flavour this if you'd like Sorte, but you're not gonna get anything. You think there's something. You think there's something on the side of the cave, like wall, just as you start to go in, but like you're not paying much attention.
Yeah. The way Olvido, if Olvido is looking somewhere, he's looking inside. He's still having a little bit of a freak out. He's not gonna pay attention to shit.
I pat him. He's valid. It's
Oh dear.
I pet him.
You just
Yeah.
woke up from not knowing anything, and then you're dragged along to this big dark place, and you are just on guard at the moment. And you're very, 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 very valid. Sigil with a 24. You are taking your time coming up to this thing because you're wary and you want as much information as you can to figure out what the heck's going on. And as you do, you come across a few like signs hung on the wall. They seem to be just like little signposts and such hung up. And it says, "Visitors, please do not enter beyond the barriers, rope barriers, unless accompanied by a gatherer or those otherwise experienced navigating the cavern. Thank you, and please do enjoy the view." And that's what you get. You also see there are sconces along the wall. I mean, everyone kind of saw that, but yeah, that's what you get. You just notice the signs that say that there is, in fact, you should probably not go down unless you have an experienced gatherer with you.
She looks at where Eeny, Miny, and Mo went off. She doubts it.
Yeah,
also-
does Sigil say this to the others? Because that might be a good idea.
Sigil is just like, the signs say not to go without someone experienced. No offense to our friends, but they don't look exactly all too experienced. We might want to be more wary of anything that might be in this cavern.
Yes.
Watch your
Thanks for
step at
saying
the very
that.
least.
It did say, like, did Sigil just point out the signs?
Yeah, she pointed out a sign and just like gave her commentary.
Yeah, no, like Tone's gonna add, yeah, if we're able to, we should try and stick stick to the safe areas and go from there.
Okay. Mr. Peck, do you have anything to add to that?
Sounds like a sound plan. Peck's gonna stick with the group.
Excellent. I'm glad you guys are being sensible. So yeah, you head in. Sconces with torches line the wall, and you just head down. You head down, and it's a very, very gentle decline down. It's almost unnoticeable until you've actually reached what seems to be an outlook of some sorts. You didn't actually. It's kind of hard to notice that it slopes downwards because it's so gentle. But if you look back behind you, you do notice that the path has gone from just flat to starting to decline downwards. Yeah, you make your way down, nice and steady, and you come onto an outlook, and a familiar rope with white bunting is placed at the edge of what appears to be a cliff face, and with familiar wooden stakes stuck on the edge. This is very clearly a sort of keep out, don't cross sort of thing. But you guys come up beside Edie, Money, and Mo, who have also stopped and are looking, and you come across what looks like it's really strange actually. You want to roll perception for me again, please?
Sure. I would love to roll perception for you because I'm the only one with a fucking modifier.
Oh my
Dang
gosh,
it, that's a
no!
6 from
Wow!
20.
And
Wow,
an
Sigil.
attack. Okay, so Tone. I'll start with Tone. Tone, you see a field full of white poppies, and it looks like it goes on forever. It looks like you've just come from going deep underground, and you exit onto this outlook, and the wall? No, they're not walls. That's a sky. This is a whole sky underneath this place. Like, this is endless. There's just a field of white poppies stretching from your left to your right to the back. It's as far as the eye can see. It's just poppies as far as the eye can go. And there's just a soft, slightly white, fluorescent, luminescent light coming off of them. And yeah, it's maybe you're just a bit stunned by how pretty it is, but there's just it's just endless.
It
Olvido,
is pretty, but I'm gonna be honest with you. Tone's immediately sus.
that's valid. He's very 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 valid. Mr. Peck, with that 15, you noticed everything that Tone did. But you look through and you do see that it's not actually quite endless. There does seem to be an end to the cavern at the near end of this outlook. You also notice as you follow your eyes down towards where you are, there is a drop. There is quite a drop from the top of this to down below. You would say it's about 50, 60 feet drop down there. And you also notice there seems to be something off to the side of you, just to the left. There seems to be some sort of like wooden oak door just to your left that has a sign on it. Sigil, with that 26, you see all of this.
Nat 20, baby.
Nat pecking 20. You see everything. I'm going to start with the door. So door's just a simple door. It just says for gatherer access only, and it's got like a little smiley face emoji underneath it. You also see, with that perception, there's something up with the cavern walls, and there's definitely something up with the poppies, because the poppies seem to be swaying in an invisible breeze. You don't quite know how that works. You can roll something for that. And the cavern walls, yes, it looks like an endless field of poppies with a blue sky, but that's impossible because you're underground, right? There's not a huge ass sky under the ground with just an endless field of poppies. That's physically not possible, right? So you can roll either investigation or arcana if you want.
Sure. What do I think? I have a +1 in both. So roll a d20 +1. That not in the coconut gallery.
Please do.
Let's go.
Yep, that's about what I thought.
The sigil mentioned this to the other two, cause like, what if Tone used the help app action?
Yeah, Sigil's just sort of, so just like, this shouldn't be. Where are
No.
underground? Why is there? This is not calm. There is no breeze, and yet the poppies are swaying.
Well,
There is something
Is this
very
magic of
odd
some
about.
kind?
caves haunted. Caves fucking haunted.
Haunted cave. Immediately haunted.
Brings out crossbow, caves haunted.
Caves haunted.
You know what?
I
Actually, yeah. Olvido's gonna take a crossbow and he's gonna hold it like a gun. Caves fucking haunted, everybody.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, I guess please roll investigation again. Cause Tone's giving you the
15.
help action.
Nice.
15 on that investigation.
That's better than an 8.
Let's see. 15 for investigation. Again, you look at these walls and there's definitely I will say there's definitely there's some kind of magic. You think it's magic. You're not certain, but you think there is definitely some kind of maybe magical thing going on here, because yet again, like as I said, the breeze is freaking like the breeze is coming from nowhere. You don't feel a breeze, but the poppies are moving, and the walls they seem to have some kind of something shimmery over it, because as you look, you can see there's a shimmer, but you can't quite make out what that is.
Okay, so Sigil is stupid. Sigil is gonna cast Mage Hand, and he's gonna try and use it to touch the wall.
Touch the wall.
Gonna say, first of all, I miss Hugh's plus 10 in Arcana. Secondly, Tone is actually going to look and blurt out to, like, is this illusion magic or is this something like I've seen us Giblians get? And he's referring to, like, when, when it's a dramatic moment and, like, the hair goes floof for Giblians.
Yeah. If it's like just an effect of the environment sort of thing. Is this normal for this place kind of thing? So
what consequences is Sigil facing for touching the wall with a Mage Hand?
So touching the wall with a Mage Hand, I will say, whilst this is all going on, Eenie Manyamoa just kind of standing there. Actually, you know what? I should roll for this. I've got to roll for this. I can't just say they're doing that. That's what rolls are for.
Oh no. Oh no. What does this mean?
Don't worry, it's fine. Nice. That is
21.
just what I wanted. So they are standing very heroically at the edge of this cliff face, and they are looking down. They're looking down the edge of the cliff, and they're saying, "Well, it's certainly a drop, isn't it, fellas? Oh yeah, that's certainly a deep drop. It'd be awful. It'd be simply terrible if someone fell down there." And you see them pause, and they look at each other, and they're like, "Oh, come on then, lads. Oh, come on, let's give it a go." And you just see them just back up and then go, "Tally-ho!" And they're just going to jump over the edge. And I've got to cast a few things. I will say, once they've done that, Sigil, with your Mage Hand, as you pat the side of the wall, the Mage Hand comes in contact with the wall for certain. And as you do, Tone, you're actually correct. There is illusionary magic cast on this wall to give it the effect of an endless blue sky. You can also...
Yeah, that's what he thought.
Also, I forgot to mention this, I'm really sorry. Sigil, with that perception from earlier, and now with the Mage Hand, you can actually tell there are cracks in these walls. They're not large cracks. They aren't big enough for... They're probably big enough for like a rat or something to squeeze through, but not for anyone to squeeze through. It's about that size. Or even it might even be a size for the small goblin child from earlier to squeeze through, potentially, maybe with a squeeze. But yeah, there are gaps in this wall, and there's illusionary magic being cast on it that prevents it. Just gives it the endless blue sky feel. And now I need to.
So Sigil would comment about that, and she would just say, "The walls are damaged. Well, maybe not damaged, but there are cracks."
By the way, before...
Don't like that.
By the way, can I have Olvido checking the door?
Check the door. Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Yeah. He gonna go and try to open it, like give it a wiggle.
Okay. Sure. You want to try and open the door. What do you want to do to open the door?
Well, first check if it's open.
Okay.
And if it's
roll investigation
closed.
then on the door.
Can he not just open it like a normal door?
Yeah, he's gonna pull it.
Oh right,
He's gonna pull it.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. If you're just gonna do that, then yeah, it just opens. Yeah, the door just opens. It's not.
Please tell me there are stairs downstairs or something like that.
Yes, there are stairs down. It is not just a door put into... As funny as it would be to have a door that just opens into nothing, there are actually stairs going down, presumably down to the side of the cliff you can't see, because the cliff does jut out quite a bit. You can't see directly underneath you, but you can surmise that this tunnel stairway leads underneath the overhang and out into the field below. And whilst that's
sorry if I'm misunderstanding. Did Eeny, Miny, and Mo just fucking jump through the cliff?
They have indeed
Yes.
jumped over the rope barrier at the top of this, and I'm going to roll some things to make sure and see how this goes.
Oh yeah, so Tone
Well-
face palmed.
Well, this I want to imagine that as they jump, Olvido just walks over the door, opens, and points at the stairs like, fellows, people present here, what the fuck?
Don't worry about it.
Sigil is just like looks at them and just like, I don't
Well-
have Fetterfall, so I think the best solution would be to go down the actual stairs.
Okay.
Yeah. Tone is still face palming. He'll walk on over. You know, they can walk down the stairs like normal people.
You can be normal as a treat.
As a treat.
As a treat.
Mr. Peck is gonna wait, but he's not gonna go down just yet.
Okay.
Can he grab a flower?
No, it's actually you guys are actually above the flower field.
Oh
The
shit!
flower field
Sorry,
is below.
never mind.
It's okay.
Oh, really? Okay, I thought we were in the field.
I didn't describe that very well. I'm really sorry. So basically,
No,
you guys are
stop
on a...
saying.
Shush! Let me explain again, and then maybe it'll make a bit more sense. You're on basically a cliff face. You're on the top of a cliff face, and there is a drop that's going down towards the poppy field. And the door you've opened seems to go down and around, and it seems to like it's gonna be able to get to the bottom or get you to actually access the poppy field. Because from the height up, it's gonna be quite difficult to actually reach the poppies. But I mean, you can with the mage hand, Staria, you could reach out to touch the wall, but you can't reach the poppies with the height down you are.
Yeah, I would assume so because the mage hand.
30-foot range.
What's the mage? The range is only 30 feet.
Yeah, but 30 feet is enough to reach the wall. With how high up you are, that's fine. If you were trying to reach a poppy, I'd say no, but the wall, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, that's why only the wall. Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. So, yeah, are you all heading down then?
Yes, in a very normal.
Yeah, though
in a
I
very
will
normal
actually
fashion.
say. Yeah, I will say Tone actually like notes to the others it's probably good to stay together.
So it will
Straight
not-
up, it was noted to them they should be down here with gatherers or people who know their way around. He thinks it's likely so that no one gets lost because
Okay.
just like we
There's
saw,
something dangerous in there, but what this?
yeah,
don't worry about it.
There's also just the fact that like, so Tone, like being that he at first he didn't have a good look at things. It seemed like it was an endless expanse. Sigil thankfully saw through it, so they're all aware now. But
Yeah,
it doesn't seem like a good idea to lose sight of where the way out is. You know.
Cool. Okay. So you're all heading down. I will say as you all head down, you basically just go down these sets of stairs, and again there are sconces and light torches along the side to lead you down. You can all see it's perfectly visible, but you will hear a scraping donk, 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 noise coming from the side of you that seems to kind of just spiral around you because this is a spiral staircase you're going down, and you hear a and as you get to the bottom of this stairway, it's just like an open archway that leads into the poppy fields. You can roll. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna have to have you do that. Could you roll perception for me again, please?
God
Because
damn it.
I'm sorry I'm making you roll so many, but I will have to make you roll.
You're
no.
good.
You're good. The good damage
Perception?
As a
is
DM,
because,
I must ask you. Roll, please.
Perception time.
Yeah,
Okay.
no worries.
12.
Perception, huh?
God.
You.
12.
Dude,
Okay.
the god damn it was because I am used to Carmina's perception and it pisses me off. not being able to put any plus something after the 20.
I pat you and you're
Yeah.
After playing a
Yeah.
Whizcaster.
I miss having a huge +5 to perception too.
Look, when I play Lau, he only has +2 or a +4 in most of his stats. Eeny, Miny, and Mo just have plus crazy things in some stuff, so I miss playing as them sometimes, but sometimes that's just how the character's built. But
Yeah.
yeah, with that 16, okay, so with the 12s, it takes Sigil and Tone a bit longer to actually see this. Mr. Peck, you it takes you like a few seconds, but you do notice there is a depression, like a print in the flowers at the base of this cliff, and you just hear a whoop 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 as 3 heads pop out of this. I will say
What?
that.
Oh. Okay, it's them. Jesus fuck! I thought like the flowers had heads.
Oh my gosh, no!
Oh my
no.
goodness.
The flowers. I will say the flowers. Now that you're close to them, they're a lot taller than most poppies. I will say Sigil. They probably come up to about your knees, maybe just a little bit up to your thighs. They are tall poppies.
Oh, big. Okay.
They're tall flowers. This is why laying down, you couldn't see Eeny, Miny, and Mo as they just landed. They kind of. I'll tell you what happened. They kind of used what they did. They used their mage hand to pop down this wall, and they got a 16. So they didn't eat shit. They did land decently, but then they kind of overcompensated a little bit and stumbled, and then just thumped into the poppies. And I've got to roll something here.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, goody.
Cool.
Now we're gonna see what happens when you touch the poppies.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
So yeah, you see the 3 heads pop up, and you just hear and you see them stand up a little, and you see the 3 heads just kind of shake and like, okay, that was fun, but maybe we shouldn't do that again. I mean, we did all right. I don't think we struggled too badly. Yeah, I mean we're still in one piece, and old Handy over there helped out, and you do notice they have a mage hand out as well. It's not a hand though; it's just like it's a 4-toed claw, kind of like their own feet. So there's 3 toes at the front, and then there's a back claw, and
Oh, that's cute.
yeah,
Yeah.
Chicken.
yes, chicken but ostrich. Think more ostrich feet.
Chicken.
Burb.
Burb.
Big chicken.
Big cheeky. And they look to you 3, and they say, "Well, it's about time you got yourself down here." Yeah, we were just, we thought we'd stretch ourselves out, test
Smelling the
limits.
flowers.
Hey.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Oh, yeah, obviously we were smelling the flowers. I mean, that's kind of what you're supposed to do with flowers, isn't it? And they just kind of shuffle in
Hey.
place.
Olvido is just gonna put his hands on his hips and go like, "Hey, Triple Nugget, how does it feel to be better than full damage?"
I'm not gonna lie, it feels pretty bloody good. Yeah, not actually getting hurt, falling from that height actually feels quite nice. And they lift one of their feet up and they just kind of pat it on the ground. And you all notice as they do, it's like something kind of poofs out, and like little glittery white light. Like I would say it's dust, but it's not quite dust. It's too fine to be dust. It sort of just poofs up and floats into the air as they speak, and they say, yeah, surprisingly, even if we did fall from that height, I think these flowers probably would have cushioned us pretty well. Yeah, it's bloody soft, let me tell you what. The ground's not squishy, but the flowers are very, very squishy, very nice. And I'm gonna roll something here because
And
of course I
like,
do.
oh boy.
Basically, Eeny and Miney bend their heads back down and they just go, yeah, you know what? That smells really good, actually. You should probably have a quick sniff. Yeah, these things are really nice. It smells almost familiar, actually. And Mo's gonna roll his eye. Mo,
I think
Tone is so
Sigil
sus
is
with
just
that.
Sigil is
He's
just
actually gonna
holding
not.
her holding one of her hands in front of like the other two. I'm gonna save it just because Sigil somehow in front, so she's gonna like hold her hand in front of the other two, just like no, don't.
What? Just
I don't think that's a good idea. This seems awfully suspicious.
Yeah,
I
but
think there's
why?
likely a reason why we're told to have a gatherer or someone knowledgeable down here.
Can I
Yes.
roll
I mean,
Arcana?
You
I
may.
mean,
Sigil's
it's just
Arcana isn't good, but can I roll Arcana?
You can do.
And can tone roll can tone roll nature? I
no.
guess.
You can roll nature.
Tone got a 15 on nature. Can I roll Arcana as well?
You may do.
Olvido
What do
just-
you want, Sorte?
Olvido's just gonna
Dang
look
it.
at. Olvido's just gonna look at everybody and say, What are you doing? It's just flowers. It's not like someone will poison some flowers."
Okay.
You
Well,
would be surprised at the sort of flowers out there. So nothing
not only
from
that, but
Toad's Arcana.
it seems fairly magical, and I don't trust what the effects of these flowers have.
So just to address these rolls, Staria, you rolled Arcana, didn't you?
Yeah,
Okay.
and I beefed it.
So, I mean, with the amount of magic in this cavern, it's kind of difficult to tell if the flowers are magical, or if there's something cast on the flowers, or if it's actually just magic that's come off the wall. It's kind of hard with the Arcana to locate a specific kind of magic, or what even is going on, if anything is going on with these flowers. Tone, you got a 15 on nature.
Yes.
You actually kind of. Could you also roll me? Actually, no. I'll just see what I got here. All right, there we go. You actually may recognize some of these flowers. Or at least this particular breed. You're a warrior, aren't you? And it's safe to say.
He is actually.
It's safe to say you've been injured a couple times.
Oh, most certainly.
So these flowers, you do actually kind of recognize them as flowers. You think you might have heard on occasion when a doctor's been treating you or something. This particular flower, they seem to have some sort of they're believed to have some kind of property, like a soothing property. It's believed that these things can just help you drift off, or at least like they help soothe your mind. They're just a calming kind of plant, and they're typically added to like topical lotions or treatments or like salves, just to like soothe essentially. Um, usually they're added for like teas, and now that you think about it, you think that might have actually been in a tea that you drank earlier. So you know it's probably not harmful, but yeah, they might have they have been used as some form of treatments in terms of like soothing balms and such.
As a player, so I know that these are all white poppies.
Yes.
Can I say as well, like Tone would be aware of this? He would be able to note that, hey, these are
Oh, yeah.
poppies.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely.
So these are poppies. He would note then that, like, yeah, they tend to like they can be used for soothing. They can be used for. They can technically be used for. Man, I forgot the word. It's like painkillers.
Yeah.
They can help to soothe pain. I cannot tell. Like, I will say, Tona's will note, I cannot tell the magic in this place so well. It's not something I'm quite good at. So I cannot say if these are magical poppies of some kind, or if they have some sort of extra effect.
That's fine. I will say, I'm sorry, I might not have explained it incredibly well, but the poppies themselves aren't painkillers. It's kind of weird. It's more so that they just calm. They kind of ease the mind. More so, You may have seen this actually also be given to people that are very stressed out. Perhaps someone where you work, where you live, drinks this just to keep themselves calm throughout the day, or maybe they struggle with some sort of mental affliction, and it just helps even them out, keep them on an even keel, sort of thing. It's more so a kind of medicative sort of thing than a. I mean, it can be used on wounds, as I said earlier. It can be, but it won't get rid of the pain. It will just make you calmer about it, if that makes sense.
Okay, it's more as if the spell Calm Emotions was casted on a person,
Yes.
so to say. Okay,
Yes.
yeah, no, he will note that to the others.
Yes.
Interesting.
Sorry, it's my long-winded way of saying that. Sorry.
You
Sigil
good.
will slowly retract her hand, just like, okay, I guess it is good.
Oh yeah, you
But
definitely know
he
they're not
still doesn't
poisonous.
trust like that.
Oh yeah, no, Tone's the same. He is super sus about all of this.
I'm gonna say, whilst you guys have been doing all of this, Eenie, Miny, and Mo have just kind of been like, well, we can't hang around here all day as nice as all this is, gestures around. Yes, we should probably head on and see if we can find, apparently there is supposed to be a way further down. We did talk to the locals earlier, but they didn't know what we were talking about. So it'd probably be best if we just, headed on and had a look. And they're just gonna head on over to the back of the cavern, which is, I will say, quite a distance from the looks of it.
Tone's kind of wishing he asked one of the locals if there was anyone willing to show them around in these caverns underneath, but oh well, too late.
Yeah.
Are there any specific pathways in here?
No. It just looks like a wild field. It looks like if you're
We
moving.
know that we know that there's illusion magic on the walls. Is there a path by the walls then? Just to
Um,
get to the other side?
if you go over to the wall, if you keep walking over, you will notice that the wall seems to be a little larger than the actual illusion spell would make out. But you can get to the wall, and yeah, it's not a path, because the poppies just grow like it's a wild field out here. There's no particular path. And you will notice as you move that the poppies don't they bend out of your they like move out of your way, but they just sort of go back into position once you pass, so they don't leave a pathway for you. But yeah, you can head over to the wall and use that if you want.
He's going to mention this to the others and just go for the wall.
Cool.
Can I roll perception to see if there's like anywhere clear that they need to go to?
Also, yeah, Tone will roll perception as well.
21!
19!
With that 21 and 19, I will say there does seem to be an end to this cavern, but from this distance you can't quite make it out. Unfortunately, even with those high rolls, but you get the suspicion as you carry on along these walls. There, apart from the small cracks, there doesn't actually seem to be any kind of way out, or any sort of like doorway or anything like that. Mr. Peck Sorte, did you want to do any rolls here? Because Tone and Sigil have just kind of gone to the wall and followed it along. Eenie, Miny, Mo have just run through the middle to the back, making the way back to the back.
Olvido is gonna roll a sleight of hand and take one poppy without nobody noticing.
Cool. Oh, also, I keep forgetting to do this. I'm very sorry. Could you guys roll me a Constitution save, please?
Oh, okay.
Wonderful.
Sorry, I should have done it as we got down there.
Quick question, how close is everyone to Tone?
I would say that Mr. Peck is right next to Tone.
Yeah, so is Sigil.
Yeah, okay, you have a +5 to your con save.
Oh my god,
that's-
god.
Okay.
Yeah, because aura of protection, even friendly creatures within 10 feet have a +5 bonus to saves.
Okay.
Okay, that's a +10 then.
A +5, he's got a 6.
23 from Tone. Oh.
Do you also get up that +5? Or do you just have a +2 in con?
I mean, Tone on his end has a +2 in con. Like
okay.
paladins get the proficiency in whiz saves and charisma saves. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
So con is just a 2 plus a 5.
Right.
His
Right, okay.
charisma is a +13 though.
Do you guys read out your
God.
constitutions for me, because you've made quite a few rolls and I can't tell which ones are the ones I need to see.
Tone
Sigil-
had the shall we go
Sigil-
top to bottom?
Sigil rolled an 18.
Olvido has a 6.
A 6.
That's
No,
a
that's
+5
an
though, so that's 11.
An 11. Sorry.
11.
That's okay.
An 11.
And Tone got
11.
a 23.
So
Gosh.
so what was Sigil's again? I got 23, 11,
18.
and 18. Sweet, thank you very much.
No problem.
Right. Coolio. So let's do this then. So let's continue with Mr. Peck. Mr. Peck, you picked up a flower. What did you roll sleight of hand for? Was it?
I wanted to pick a flower before having to roll a constitution check, and
Go ahead.
listen, you know, fuck it, we are gonna do this.
You can still roll sleight of hand. I'm not going to stop you.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, but there is a constitution. He will try to steal. He will probably go like, oh, pretty flower.
Okay.
Everyone sees you. Tone just face palms again. That was an 8.
I just want to say that he is definitely whistling.
Oh my goodness.
However you pronounce it.
Amazing.
He's going.
Yeah, it's whistling. Tone has just face palmed.
Beautiful. Brilliant. Okay.
What?
Sigil just looks at him like deadpan.
What? You see nothing. You see nothing.
I just imagine Mr. Peck
I'm a
going, "Shh, shh."
professional, everybody.
Sigil,
You certainly are.
Sigil just like puts her hand up, just like, we see nothing, we see nothing.
Thank you very much. The cop could learn from you. Rude.
Oh my god.
Just Tone removes his hand from his face, and we better move onwards.
Okay. Okay. So, I do need to ask. Hey, does Mr. Peck do anything with this flower? What do you do with it? You just holding it as you go along, or?
1 second.
Okay.
He's gonna put it in his spoiler kit.
Okay. Cool.
Send you a
Cool.
send you a message about it.
Okay. Nice. Okay, so that is going in there. Sweet. Okie
Neat.
dokie.
I have no idea what that means.
Don't
I
worry
refuse to be
about
terrified.
it. Don't worry
I'm
about
just
it.
kidding here.
I just
I
need to
am
talk.
winking.
Oh my.
I just need to talk to Sorte later about something potentially. But anyway, so
Oh dear.
you
Right.
guys are making your way to the back of this cavern. So Mr. Peck, you got an 11. So you're following along after these lot, probably just sort of going along as you're on your merry way, and you start to feel kind of sluggish and very sleepy, and it's this it's an illusion, but the blue sky walls and the white poppies are giving off a really nice aura, and it's just so peaceful down here, and you can feel your brain getting a little hazy. Your eyesight, like your eyes start to lid a little bit, and oh man, you really could use a nap right now. And what's your favorite smell, Olvido, Mr. Peck?
Oh gosh. Olvido's favorite smell
Yeah.
is
you don't know,
But there is no. I know. I'm trying to explain it.
that's okay.
Is the smell of a place? Is old wood, shitty food on a fire, and open beer.
Nice. That's a wonderful.
Nice.
That is a wonderful smell to fall unconscious to. That is really nice. Hey.
Amazing. Okay, terrifying.
So you guys can roll
I'm
deception
fear.
if you want, because I'm sorry to say, Mr. Peck, with that 11 on the con, you've kind of just slowly made your way down to the floor of the poppies, and you just kind of close your eyes for a little bit. Just take a
I'm gonna say that as he goes down. Sorry, guys. I just need to really check something here close to the ground. And he falls asleep.
Oh my goodness.
Passes out.
Oh my goodness.
Sigil just like ... That's good.
Just so I realized Tone got a 5 on his perception, but if
Do it again with
Mr.
advantage.
Peck,
I'm gonna go off of Sigil's passive, which is a 16.
Yeah, that's fine.
okay, 17, far
notice.
better.
You both notice that Mr. Peck has spoken aloud and then just down. You also notice, I will say, Tone, you also notice, you hear a thump, 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 thump come from a little deeper into the cavern. And yeah, that's what you hear. You see Mr. Peck is down, and then you hear another thump a little further in. And I will say, let's have a look here. For now, Tone, you feel okay. Sigil, you do feel like a little lethargic all of a sudden. Well, actually, not all of a sudden. It's kind of been creeping up on you as you've been walking along, but you do feel a little lethargic. But you're otherwise fine for now.
Damn, even with an 18, okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Ooh, Tone does not like any of this. Does Sigil say anything?
Well, Sigil is definitely now like going to try shake Mr. Peck awake. She does like slump a bit. She's not like falling asleep or anything, but she does just like, there's something odd here. I think something's causing. Am I so tired all of a sudden?
I will say,
I believe. Oh, I'm gonna be honest with you. This is freaking Tone the heck out. What he wants to do is pick up the hours, get out of this cavern, and then they can come back with someone that knows their way.
Cool.
Gonna be real with you.
Cool. Are you gonna carry these two out then? I mean, you did hear another thump earlier as well, a little further in the cavern.
Yeah. So,
Are you gonna
first
carry the
question. He will. He will if he has to.
Okay.
So first things first. How far are they in the cavern?
I will say, you guys made it about. I mean, this cavern is actually a lot deeper than you'd expect. It's you're about 70, 80 foot in at this moment. And
Don't like that.
I will say the thump from earlier, you would think, because they were running, they're about 40 foot away.
That's good. What Tone is then going to say. Tone is going to tell Sigil the following. Okay. Please stick to Mr. Peck here. I'm going to go pick up the trio over there, and we're going to get out and get some help. On his end, he can move 40 feet, so he will go there, pick up the bird. I guess that would
roll
be.
Me a strength check.
Do you want I guess actually, do you want like me to roll athletics or to roll a strength save?
Roll me a strength save, please.
Okay.
Cool.
18.
Okay, you managed
Can
to
he
bump
pick up
yourself.
the bird?
You pick up the
The
bird.
burbs.
I don't know how you
Great.
pick up the
He-
bird, but I like to imagine it's just you lift them up link style above your head, and you've just got 3 heads dangling back down behind you, and then 2 legs dangling down in front of you, and you do hear a
Yeah,
coming
yeah,
from you.
pretty much. Tone has them in one hand. He goes back to the arbors and then, okay, Sigil, please walk in front of me. I'll take Olvido. And he's kind of, he just puts, I guess I'll roll strength again. Please succeed
have to.
this.
Could
I
you do
have a
this in?
question.
Could you do
Can
this
I?
in?
Can
16.
Can
I have a
I?
question. Did
Morski.
Sigil need to roll again when Tone was gone?
Yes, please roll with disadvantage. Could you also roll with disadvantage, please, Morski?
Dang.
Can
So
I?
now,
Oh,
so
sorry, what did you
now
say, Sorte?
Wait. Are they rolling a strength at disadvantage, or
Yeah, rolling a strength and a con at disadvantage. You don't
can I
have to.
ask? Can I ask for no disadvantage to lift Olvido because he one is bird hollow bones and
Okay.
two his ribs are sticking a little bit too much.
Okay. Oh, damn.
Dang, that was a nat 20 from Tone.
My words. Okay. So,
well,
Tone is
disadvantage, so
looking at
18 and
all
a
of the-
20.
Yeah, Tone is looking at all of this and says, I do not like this. We are going.
cool. You got an 18 again. Dang. So, hey, could you also roll me a constitution at save at disadvantage, please, Tone?
Oh, that was his con.
Oh, that was his con. Oh, damn. Okay.
Yeah, that was his con. He got a he got a nat 20 and a dirty 20 for his con.
Oh,
Paladin, baby!
okay.
He's a paladin. He says, pick this.
Damn. Okay.
Paladins, baby!
Did you roll? Who did you pick up? Did you pick up both of them or just Mr. Peck?
He has he has M in one hand and Peck in the others.
Okay, cool.
That was a 16 for Mr. Peck.
Okay, cool. That's fine. No. Okay. So you're making your way back towards the the archway that leads up.
Yep.
Cool. You're making your way over. I imagine that at quite a brisk pace. But as you keep going, you want to roll me a quick perception, both Sigil and
Sure.
buddies.
That's a
Cool.
25.
Cool.
That's a 19.
Cool. You both notice you're not getting anywhere. You seem to be walking, but you're not getting anywhere. You know you're running, you know you're making progress, you know you're moving forward, but it just seems to be getting further and further away. And as you keep running, you get more and more sluggish, you get more and more tired, you get more and more sleepy, and Sigil, you're not carrying anyone, but you do feel you feel like you're carrying a weight of some sort. There is something burdening you down, and you just want to lay down and sleep for a little bit. You just want to take a quick nap.
Who hates this so much?
Hey, Sigil, what's your favorite smell?
Well, it's something old. It's a little bit dusty. Maybe the smell of morning when it's about to rain. It's but also smell of like I want to say like smell of rain, smell just yeah.
The smell before a rain hits. The smell before a storm, maybe. And that's what you smell as you fall unconscious with a into the flowers below. Hey, Tone?
Hey, I have a really quick question for you.
Yeah.
So we were going for the back of the cave. Did we get so we're not going forward? Should we stay here? By any chance, could Tony eat the other two to that entrance? Is there like a space in the poppies there?
I mean, you can try. I will let you try. You can try this if you want to throw.
Let's go strength. Let's go
Again.
strength save. 16.
16.
Can I ask, if someone throws Olvido, can I ask again? Olvido is extremely light even for a bird.
Oh my god.
Can I say that the birds have been eaten? If Tone is able to, because Sigil fell over, he will try and eat her over there as well.
Okay. So yes, you can roll me one more strength save. But again, I am gonna have to ask for disadvantage on this. I'm sorry.
That's cool. That's
how
cool.
This is gonna go.
No, you're entirely valid. I'm just holy bleep. Nat 20 and
And that's
14.
again. You really do. I will say.
Tone is kind of terrified right now. He's at least gonna get the other ones in a hopefully safer place.
Tone, buddy, I will flavour this with you have thrown Eeny Money and Mo and Olvido. You've thrown them as far as you can, and they do get closer to the doorway. They get closer to the archway. They get closer to getting out, but you just can't. They just they can't reach the end. They just land with another into the flowers just before the exit, and you turn back and you're filled with determination. You cannot afford to miss this one. You need to get Sigil out with that 20. You feel it. You need to get them out, and you pick them up, and you're ready to throw, and you get hit with a wave of sleepiness, of dizziness. Not just you've literally carried the team so far, and you've not got very far, but you've carried them, and it feels like such a heavy weight. Tone, it's so heavy, and you need to throw Sigil. You need to throw them. You need to throw them, but you can't. You throw them, and they land even closer to you than to the doorway, and you just can't make it. You can't get them. You can't, and you try, and you've tried so hard, but you take one step and you take another step because you're determined to get them out, but you just fall to your knees, and you feel so sleepy, and you're so tired, and you just want to lie down. You just want to have a nap. You're really tired. And hey, Morski, what's Tone's favourite smell?
Well, alongside the fact that I'm screaming internally, wonderful description there.
Sorry,
As for what Tone's favorite smell is, you'd be surprised. It's actually the smell of a warm cup of tea. Specifically, he likes mint and the smell of some apple pie. It's something he shared with someone he's close with.
That's wonderful. That's so lovely to hear. That's really nice because oh man, Tone, you smell wonderful, lovely. You smell the warm scent of heated mint tea, and you smell fresh apple pie come straight out the oven as you fall to your knees, and you fall face first with a thump into the poppies, into the beautiful white poppies, and you fall unconscious. And I think that's where we wrap this up for the day.
I'm sorry, what?
I mean, we can, or we can continue.
So this is having a part 2, huh?
Oh, I think this is going to have a part 3 from the looks of it, unless you want to continue, because we do have an hour left.
We have another hour. So.
I am okay.
Yeah,
I am okay with keeping on. Just would you give me 5 minutes to grab tea?
Yes, we'll take a break. That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I have the.
Continue?
Yeah, no, I have time to
I'm casually
continue
dying here.
playing.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, yeah, I'm also dying here. Oh my pecking
Ooh.
goodness.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna be really quick, grab myself the drink and come back. That okay?
Yeah, be right
Yes, go
back.
ahead.
I'll be
Okay,
back.
break time, everyone. Use your facilities and such, and we will be back.
Yup.
Oh my fucking god. I've returned! Gallery, how are you doing?
And
So I hope you're having fun.
oh, I sure am.
Good. Man, I was hoping this would go well. I was hoping this would go okay. But yeah, this is this
Are you
is
further
time.
away? I don't hear you as good.
Am I further away? I might be covering the mic. Am I better now?
But I don't hear you from my left earphone. I hope that's not a me problem.
Let me disconnect and reconnect, see what happens. Can you hear me now?
Nope, this is better.
Cool.
Oh god, okay,
Is it an earphone thing, do you think?
I really hope it's not, because
Wait, hang on.
that
Let me adjust my position and see. Harley, could you move, babe? Could you move? Thank you. No, this is a plum. You won't like this. It's got a pip in it, and you'll choke. Don't talk
okay,
to my
I
dog.
think it's better now.
Okay, that was me. I was positioned a little further away from the desk because my microphone on my laptop is poopy. Oh, you're sitting so nicely, but you can't have it. It's not a treat. Let me see. Hey, don't turn away from me, little sir. You're having such a nice sit, and now you're just being a jerk. Yeah, how are you feeling right now, Staria? What are your thoughts? I would like to know.
Screaming. Well, I guess I'm getting more people into the Sigil lore.
Oh.
AKA, God, and here I was being all like, oh, I'm pretty sure Morski characters are not gonna be in the Sigil lore. Look at me now!
I mean, at the time I posted it, there were only 3 people that could have answered it, which is you and Morski and Sorte. So I guess, yeah, that's who I've got, and now you've got more lore people.
Yeah, now I got more blah, I can't speak. Also, God, you're the ward images. God, terrifying, incredible, terrifying. Love that, hate that.
Good, I'm glad. I didn't want you to be comfortable. That's not what this place is about. But actually, no, it is what this place is about. It's exactly what I'm talking about. Right, give me a moment. Harley, outside. Come on. Yes, and you, Dad. Go on. Go. Good lad. Oh, I need to get more snacks, actually. I'm still hungry.
Oh, I have returned. Okay. I
Ooh.
just got my tea. How are we feeling, folks? Because I'm screaming.
Morski, did
Yeah?
we arrive at the same time? At the exact same time?
I think so, yes.
Fuck yeah.
It's it.
Teamwork.
I'm screaming.
Teamwork.
Fuck it. I have gotten myself 2 drinks. Yes.
I have obtained my cup of tea. It needs to cool down, but it's sitting here. Yeah, how are we feeling? Because I'm screaming after all of that. Also, hi, Liz. Just shout out to Liz in the comments. I'm losing it.
Listen, Smell, I love you both.
Woo!
Thank you for sitting through this absolute nightmare.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Shout
God,
out to
hey,
you two for being awesome.
thank you, Liz and Smell, for witnessing our us going insane.
Yeah.
How sad that Olvido's favorite smell is literally a pub.
Oh.
I mean, honestly, I would not be surprised if it's a bunch of people's favorite smell, just simply because that's a place that is often a place you are with friends.
Sorry.
Making me laugh.
Well,
Gosh.
I don't know a lot about Olvido, but I'm already worried. So cool.
Yeah, worry about him. But
Oh dear.
but also
It's fine.
but-
It's fine. We are forcefully bringing him out with us. You.
Yes,
yeah.
that laugh said, yeah, Liz. Yeah, it said a whole heck of a lot.
It's
didn't
just
it?
like
So
listen,
much.
I know I cannot play it as I want to, but guys,
That's
this is when Olvido starts being Olvido. He's not Olvido just yet.
Olvido,
Oh
origin
yeah, hell
story.
yeah.
It's okay.
Corruption arc.
Yes.
I should rename it to Olvido,
It's
the
okay.
origin story.
Oh my goodness. It's okay. We're bringing him out with us. You have 2 whole friends. Tone will bring you back with him to Yeast. It's fine.
Olvido will now die for juice.
Oh
And
goodness.
hey, maybe you could be, maybe you can witness some sigil lore. I
Yeah.
hold my girl. This girl can fit so much fucking lore in her.
And you love her. I want to say as well, just hey, for funsies, so that tea and apple pie, Tone has someone he's really close to.
Mm-hmm.
He's considering proposing, actually.
Oh my god!
Anyways.
Oh,
Yeah,
my
so,
God.
yeah, anyway.
I know who that is.
like
I know who
tea-
that is.
You
Oh.
do. And tea and apple
Wait,
pie
wait,
is
wait.
oftentimes something they do together.
Oh my god!
So,
That is interesting. That is very interesting. Thank you for telling me, Morski. Cool.
yeah. There's that, and also, yeah, if you two want, Tone can bring you back to Yeast. You can visit you can witness the incident in Yeast too.
Oh.
Add number 2 to the tally for Eclipse Cathedral Shenanigans.
Oh no! Olvido's
Damn.
cathedral.
Oh my god! Everything is. Why I always get
Everything is Kingdom Hearts now.
Damn!
God damn.
Oh,
You know,
Stop it! Don't you!
Wait,
you
you already have a
know
Kingdom
that
Hearts. Are you
Tone
gonna have 2?
please just I want you to know you are aware, yes, that Tone and Hugh both in the incident in the east, they both came in touch with the darkness.
I believe in a
I
thing
am
called
aware. I am aware.
So you know, you have been befriended. This is your life now.
I am gonna. I need a whiskey.
I finger guns in lore. This is fine.
Kingdom
It's
Hearts.
all incredibly messy.
Kingdom
Um,
Hearts.
The Eclipse Cathedral is high in Krakoom.
I really need to properly listen to those games.
Same. If
I
you-
will say Hugh's own lore and the info on the incident in use. You will get that in Fate's Tangled String, so I can't just like tell you all after this game. But yeah, no, it was Hugh and Tone in that situation there. Like, it actually would not break canon if Sigil and Olvido were there. Like, of course, Tone is bringing his friends home. He'd like warn them that it might be a bit messy due to home stuff, but hey, he's hoping to introduce you to his little brother after the end of it.
God, I'm gonna grab you three, and I'm gonna tell you scouts will be later, of course, because you deal with the game. But I'm gonna grab you three, and I'm gonna tell you a few things about Olvido later.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Also, by the
Oh
way,
boy.
Dio, since you want, you want this to torture us. The place Olvido is smelling right now is not his favorite. It's not any pub. It's just an special one. And the place he's smelling right now, that's where a single friend I will explain later, but a friend is there.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Okay.
boy.
All right.
The only person that has ever helped him.
Okay.
Huh. Okay.
That is good to
Okay.
know. I will note that down.
We shall add to that number of people who's helping him, and okay, then
Oh,
she'll
yeah,
be befriending them as well, right?
Oh yeah, this is a crazy ride for him. Like, what the fuck is going on? People just help? What? Other people? Am I helping other people? What? Whoa!
Are we
I
all set
think your
to?
guns and
Are we ready, Lizzie?
Oh yeah,
ready.
I'm ready to roll. I'm ready to
Yeah.
roll. I'm yelling and I'm ready to roll.
Okay. All right. So give me a moment. Let me see. Check my thingy jiggy.
I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna get out my nervous sanity. 1 second.
Okay. Cool.
Man, I want to say as well, Dupe, the way you described those last scenes, I'm yelling.
I'm glad.
Just-
I'm glad that you are screaming. That's good. That is the reaction you should be having right at this moment. Or
Yeah,
actually,
we are.
Emojis
What
in
is-
the gallery.
What
to
is your
post how I
favorite?
feel emotionally.
What's your favorite smell? Fuck you!
what's your favorite smell? Okay.
Tone looking at all of this and just, I don't like this. I don't like this. I can at least get the others out. And
Okay, then.
well, we saw what happened.
I was like
That's
weirded.
me.
I was like weirded out, like weird that the flowers are not doing anything, and I was like, well, it would be safe to grab one. See what do you mean about a constitution check?
Me immediately. I know this is gonna go to hell. Let's watch it all burn.
I cannot believe.
Me looking at this, let's try and be as safe as we can and get ready for the fireworks, because they will inevitably be there.
Okay.
They were
Let's
there,
go.
alright?
Are we all ready to reconvene and go off again?
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me just check my thing. Where are you at? So that was cool. Okay, so I know where we're gonna go. Cool. Okay, so back from break. This is gonna be a little bit of a weird segment. I'm gonna go one by one on this, so I will just ask the other players kindly to just keep a little hushy while I do this, if that's okay. I'm gonna start.
Yeah,
gonna
of
mute.
course. I can mute well.
Okay. So let me just see what I want to do first. Cool. Actually, Morski, you're up first. For this.
Oh, okay then.
So, what's gonna happen is, hey, Morski, wonderful, wonderful cone. You have fallen asleep into the flowers, and you wake up. And hey, funny enough, you're sitting in a kitchen, and you smell mint tea. And if you look, there's a cup of mint tea next to you, and you can smell an apple pie in the oven. Of course, there's an apple pie in the oven. You're making apple pie with someone you care about greatly, a great deal. And you see this person turn around towards you, and they ask you, how your day has been, and they ask you to tell them everything that's happened. Like tell me what's been happening with you. Hey, how have you been? What's going on? We're asking you how you are.
Here's the thing about this. Does Tone at all remember what happened before he fell asleep?
I will ask you to roll me a whiz save.
Wonderful. Let's go. +8, please save me. 14.
Tone, you feel there's something tickling at the back of your mind. Something about this is off, but no. This is normal. Like you're just having a cup of tea, and you're having some pie with someone you care about deeply, and they just want to know about you. They're just asking questions, like they just want to get to know you better. And yeah, of course they would.
Yeah, see, the issue with this is this person that Tone's talking with, they already know. Mind you, this was over letters, but this person he's talking to, their name is Rena. And he sent her a fair few letters. They send each other letters quite often, especially when he's far away from Yeast. And she knows what's happening.
Okay. All right.
So the fact that these questions are happening, that will immediately tick that, oh, something's off here.
Okay. You may feel, perhaps, that it is a bit weird that Nina is asking you these questions again. But, I mean, I don't know, maybe you think she's, like, just trying to refresh her. Maybe you think she's just, like, trying to talk about this in person a bit more. But she's looking at you, and she's waiting. She's just...
I guess she doesn't have the newest information, which is what happened on today's trip. He tells her about the train ride that he was on. So there's a train ride he was on, how it was pretty rickety, but hey, he saw those birds feel likes. There were a fair few migrating swallows as well as some swifts. And do I need to roll anything to see whether Tone remembers Peck and Sigil and what he was doing in town?
You do not need to remember that. You do remember what happened today, but it does feel like slightly a little bit hazy. But you do remember details. You don't have to roll for that.
Great, because Tone's just gonna follow that up to the cave.
Cool. As you do that, make another whiz save for me. And as you keep talking, Lena smiles at you and nods, and she's looking at you, and she she's missed you. Like it seems like she's missed you, or she wants to know. She just wants to know you a bit more. She wants to know you more, Cone. I mean, you've sent letters, but it's not the same as being here in person, you know. And she reaches out and she looks like she wants to take your hand, and she asks you for a secret. And with that roll of 21, you know
21, baby.
21 on the whiz save, you know that isn't Rina, and that this is not something. This is not where you're supposed to be. This is the mint the mint from your tea is too strong. The apple pie smell is wafting. It's fragrant and it's lovely, but it's also just too strong. And you look at Rina and something, her features just seem a little off somehow, but she is still smiling at you. And again, she asks for a secret, just between you and her.
Just kind of, he smiles back and says, "So, I've already told Rina plenty of things, and this isn't something she'd actually ask. Who are you?"
You see Rina's smile. You see a blink of confusion, and then you see Rina's smile drop. And I'm going to roll. Give me a moment.
Ironically enough.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that.
And this person who isn't Rina sighs, and they pull up a chair and sit next to you, and they lace their fingers together, and they look at you, and they say, "Hiya. I'm sorry that I've come to you like this. I know it's not exactly something that you would want to see or have happen. But I'm really sorry, but I have to I do have to ask again. I know I'm not this person." And the figure gestures at the Rena question mark. I mean, definitely not Rena, but this person gestures at the sky question mark they're wearing, and they look back at you and say, "I know it's strange for me to come to you to look like this, but I thank you first of all for sharing your day with me. That was really nice." And they give a genuine smile at you, and they say, "But I'm really sorry to have to ask this, but I'm really gonna just have to ask. I do need that secret. I do need that secret."
Why do you need that secret?
Well,
Because I'm afraid until I don't know the situation, I'm not going to say anything more.
well,
And, Tone's giving you a smile, but it's not a cheerful one, you know. He does appreciate that you, like, stopped the ruse, but you only stopped the ruse because he twigged on. So,
this figure nods their head and leans back in their chair a bit and gives us, "Well, it's not exactly for my own benefit that I'm doing this. It's kind of for you, and you can roll insight on that."
let's go. Tone, please do well on this. That's a 10.
I mean, she's clearly like she's not hiding anything. She seems to be telling the truth when she says it's for you. But
Tone is still far too sus of this. I'm so sorry.
no, you're valid. It's fine. And this figure looks back at you and sighs and says, "Well, I mean, you you have to tell me a secret, or well, if you don't tell me willingly, and with this tone, you kind of look around a little bit, and you notice that the room you were in starts to fade out a little, and it fades into bright white, and you hear like something just out of the range of your hearing, but you hear something. You hear something, and it's very. Is it high pitched? Is it low pitched? You can't tell, but it's just outside of your hearing range. And this figure looks back at you and says, "Well, you need to tell me something, because if you don't, they're going to make you." And I need to roll something.
Tone is actually going to say, so I realize that you want a secret, either being told willingly or forcefully. What will you gain from that? Why exactly do you want this secret? You haven't actually told me why.
It's not for me.
For who is it? Why do they need it? What's going to happen with this knowledge when you get it?
I can't tell you that. I'm sorry, but I can't. With that, you can clearly see she kind of knows what's going to happen with this, but she can't tell you. She really can't.
I'm
And
currently looking at what spells I got, and man, dude, it's the same paladins don't. Would be nice if he had something like remove curse, but he only has second level spells. Well, does it? Okay, so question number 1.
yeah.
So in this situation, it doesn't seem like either of them were poisoned or something, yeah, or nothing like that.
No, it's not a poison. Is this Morski asking? I must say.
This is Morski asking, because I'm looking at like something is coming. I know what Tone's gonna do, but before then, so he has lay on hands.
Cool.
So in theory, he can cure a disease or neutralize poison.
Okay.
Alternatively, if that he cannot do that, he'd like to use divine sense.
Okay. Let me just check something quickly. I'm just checking divine sense and what it does. Give me a moment.
I can tell you. Within 60 feet, detect presence of undead, celestial, or fiend. Also detect consecrated or desecrated object or place.
Okay.
He can use this 6 times per long rest.
Okay, you can do that if you want. This person is going to look at you still, if you're going to do that. Let's just say, I can't tell you exactly why this is wanted or needed, but it doesn't have to be a big thing. It could be just be something small, and oh, just give me a second, sorry.
Fair. So I'm casually losing it. I'm dropping in on the chat.
Oh boy.
I'm back.
I'm screaming.
Oh hey, welcome back.
Sorry. Sorry, I got called away quickly.
Oh, no worries.
But the person continues and says, it doesn't have to be a big secret. It can be something small, something embarrassing you did when you were a kid, or just something that you think, it doesn't have to be like killer or fire. It's just something small, just a little thing you wouldn't miss. Just please, it's just something. I need something. And hey, Morski, Could you note down 2 necrotic damage for me, please? Could you feel something pressing at you?
Lovely. Okay, well, first things first. As he pulls his lance on his lap, he uses divine sense to see if he can sense something. And does he actually sense something with that?
It says it's celestial, fiend, and what else?
Undead, celestial, or fiend.
You don't sense any of that. There is a
It also says desecrated or consecrated object or place.
I won't. Let me just check. So I need to check the definition of that quickly. I know what it means.
Yeah, no problem.
What that
like what is the D&D term?
Yeah, what the hell does that mean in D&D?
Which, yeah, fair. I'd need to look that up myself. But I'm asking just in case. Okay. I will note then he pulled his lance to his lap because like he's willing to fight. But
Okay. Cool. So cast divine sense, and you don't get a sense that there's like a fiend or celestial or undead anywhere. But you do get a sense that there's something here. There was some old thing here. And it's immense. It's there is a presence, and it's immense, and it is here, and it sees you, and it is asking you a question, and it wants to know a secret.
Where is it? Because like this is within 60 feet, he can detect the presence of the thing. Where is it in relation to him by any chance?
That's the thing. It's everywhere. It's all around you. It's the walls, it's the floors, it's the ceilings, it's the chairs. Yeah. And this figure looks at you and says, I'm really sorry, this, like I said, it doesn't have to be a big thing. It could be just something small, like something embarrassing, or just something you would never admit to anyone else. It doesn't have to be anything important. It's the secret. That's all I need. And then you can wake up.
Okay. There's a beat, and then Tone says, so my name isn't actually Tone. My full name is Anton, but I rather hate being called that, since it really only my father would ever call me that whenever I messed up in training.
As you say that, the presence that was starting to press in on you, you're starting to feel it a little bit pressing in on you, but you just kind of feel it stop, and you get the sense that it's listening. Also, could you add 3 more necrotic damage for me, please?
Ooh. Well, 67 HP, lads.
Cool. And this figure facing you nods and looks at you and says, is that like a deep important secret, or is that just like a little embarrassing thing you've had happen to you, or is that just something you don't want to out of? Because
it's kind of like Tone's actually thinking, because admittedly it's the first thing that came to mind, but it's not something I tend to openly say. But it's just simply the reason why whenever I introduce myself by my name, well, I think you already know what my name is.
And the figure nods and says, yes, I'm familiar. I'm familiar with you, Drip. And that was good. That was excellent. Thank you so much for admitting that. I know this is kind of intimidating and scary, but just I think just one more small thing, one more small thing, and I think you might be able to wake up. Just that one thing. One more. It doesn't have to be big. Something small, and you can wake up.
Is it something no one else knows?
I mean, and they pause and they think. They look at you and say, if it's something no one else knows, that would probably be helpful. And you can feel the room around you.
Tone is going ... Will it count if it's information that I and one other person know about someone?
With secrets, well, if it's something, look, if it's something that less people know, well, it's probably going to work better if it's something not many people know, and you can sense a sort of anticipation from all around you, Tone. A slight vibration.
Oh yeah, no, he hates that. But actually, there's going to be a ... and okay, and he's just like, okay, well, in my father's room, you will find 2 weapons there. One's a spare of his own. It's a lance. You'll also find a staff there. It was my mother's.
And
he does not let either I nor Hugh touch it.
And you feel something around you start to shake a little more, and you were kind of busy thinking about a secret to tell, something to tell this apparition for you, and it smiles at you and says, I think that might just do it. Thank you, or thank you for your secrets. And the smell of
Tone,
apple.
I want to say, yeah? Tone nods and goes, you're, please correct me if I'm wrong with the name. This is me, the player, saying, but you're Lassie, aren't you, from the shop?
Roll insight.
Let's go, Tone, with your flat D20. 15.
You clearly see this figure blink in surprise, and you also see just a flicker. Reina's not standing in front of you anymore. It's almost like you see dark skin, almost dark skin, and that quickly fades away. And this person looks at you and says, "No, I'm not. Don't be ridiculous. I'm not Lassie. I'm not Lassie. No, I'm not her. But thank you anyway. Thank you anyway, script, for your secrets. I think it's probably time that you woke up now and helped out your friend." And the smell of mint and apple pie intensifies, and the vision around you goes white. It creeps in slowly from the edges of your vision until all you see is a white void. And then between one blink and the next, you wake up. And I'm going to ask you...
Tone swears as he scrambles up. I want you to know.
That's fine. I'm going to ask you to mute now. And I'm going to move on to... Staria.
Have fun, lads.
Hello, I'm here now.
Hi. So, hey, Staria. So it's a little. So I got a bit of cheesy information from Morski and Mr.
Well,
Peck.
I do think I know what Sigil sees. I've been thinking.
Good. Please lay me a scene if you would like.
Well, Sigil is sitting in a room. It's a bit dim. lighted. There's but it's not too dark, and it's rather cozy. The the edges of the room are fuzzy, probably because of Sigil's again fuzzy memory. But she is approaches. She sees two children holding hands. Their faces are both heavily scratched out, but she looks at them and they're familiar.
Ah, they feel so familiar. They feel like someone you know, and I mean, there's so little you know at the moment. There's so little you know at the moment, Sigil, and have even something somewhat familiar, somewhat stable, something that feels familiar. Maybe not perhaps right. Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. But familiar. Yes, you know these people. You think, and these kids, these young children, they turn to you, hands clasped, and they ask you, how your day has been.
Does Sigil remember?
Sigil does remember that day.
Hmm?
Sigil does remember, yes.
Like, does Sigil remember what happened in the cavern? Like,
Oh,
the fact
no.
that
You would remember the day. You don't remember. You don't remember what happened once you entered the cavern.
Sigil was just like, what happened?
And these children beckon to you. They beckon to you. They tell you to come, sit with them, stand with them, be with them. Tell them about your day.
And Sigil sort of like pauses. They're very familiar. She cares about these children. So she does. She tells them about the glowing door. She tells them about this armored stranger who was very kind to her. She tells them about how she was dragged along. She tells them about Mr. Peck. She tells them about the funny bird, the free-headed bird that that grabbed them all for an adventure. She tells them about the sound of shattering glass and how it seems all too familiar. And she tells them about getting to the cavern. She stops. She doesn't remember anything else.
And as you say that, and as you stop, I will say, the faces, you can't make out any expressions, but you you know that they're nodding along when they're describing things. They know, you can feel their smiles when you say how helpful someone was to you. You can see a little bit of sadness and a little bit of sympathy, and you can just feel that they want to reach out and hold your hand when you heard about the flinching of the window and the shattering and the funny birds. And they look to you and they say, thank you for telling us about your day. Hey, could you tell us a secret?
Oh boy, do I roll something here?
Roll me a whiz save, please.
Cool. What's their whiz, my dear Sigil? That's a +3. That's a 30-20.
30-20. You immediately, after having said this, and perhaps it's because you're just thinking about everything that's happened that day, but you think to the cavern and you don't remember anything forward from that. You get the feeling something did happen, but you don't remember. And then you look down at these kids, these people you know, but you can't see their faces. And the smell of rain yet to come, is stronger. And that doesn't make any sense. How can there be rain smell in a house? This is a house. There shouldn't be rain inside. What's going on? This is strange. And you realise, hang on a second, something tickles the back of your head. You fell asleep, didn't you? You think you fell asleep. And is this real? And
Oh, what's your name?
This thing, kids cock their head at you and they say, what do you mean, what's our name? You know us, don't you? You know us. And they seem to be confused because you know them. You trust them. You love them, don't you? Won't you tell them a secret? Then?
Sigil, very Sigil A doesn't remember these kids, but they seem familiar. But also, what? Also, huh? I have to ask. Did they call Sigil by her name at all?
They did. They called you Sigil Shard. When you came in, they said Sigil Shard. And welcomed you because they know you. And you love them and they love you. And you've missed them, haven't you? Haven't you missed them, Sigil? They've missed you.
Okay, God. Sigil is just like, she's, oh, she doesn't know what to say. This is really off. There's something about the fact that there's something with the name, but just
Okay. Alright. They see that you are clearly struggling and they stop. They look up at you and oh, what? Could you roll me a quick perception, please?
sure, perception, fine.
Thank you.
Fun times. Yeah, sure. 17. What did I give 17?
Hey, Sigil, there's someone. Is there a chair in here? Is there like any seats or chairs or furniture at all in this room?
Well, there would probably be like cushions and pillows on the floor.
Alright. Sigil, there's someone sitting on a cushion, just out of your eye view, and you can't quite make out what they look like. But they look at you and they say, hi, hello there. Hi, Sigil Shard. I'm sorry about this. This is probably very confusing, but you should probably I'd say this not to be strange or weird, but you should probably tell them a secret.
Why? Why would I? I can barely remember anything myself. How did you I don't remember this. I don't remember anything.
I'm gonna do this again. Oh my gosh. This figure sort of head shape, because they are shaped humanoid, but they tilt their head to the side and they look at you and they say, you don't remember anything? How can you not remember anything? You must have something. And you see that the outside of your vision starts to go slightly white. And with that perception, you can feel something tapping against you. And could you take 2 necrotic damage for me, please?
Sure.
Thank you.
I would love to.
And this figure continues and says, I don't know how much you you really don't know anything. And looking at you, they clearly don't believe that you don't know anything. They don't believe at all that you don't know anything. And they continue, you have to know something, just one small little thing. There's got to be something you can give. And you can roll insight here if you want.
Sure do. Would love to roll insight here. Goody goodness. So good.
Thing! The figure, despite having no features, it appears kind of swathed in like weird. You want to say shadows, but shadows aren't that deep. Shadows aren't that thick. This creature looks at you, and this person looks at you, and they're confused and they're concerned. They're concerned, and you can kind of think it's probably on your behalf. And there's just a slight touch of fear. And could you roll me another whiz save, please?
Sure. 9.
Oh, okay. Alrighty. You got a 9. Oof, okay. And this figure looks at you and says, you know something about. It's clear that you know something about this isn't right. But this is. I mean, you remember this to some degree, so surely there's something, some sort of secret you have, something that you know, something you can give, so that you can wake up. You have to.
There's Sigil is so holding head in her hands. There's something in this room, something behind me, something that shattered. I can't remember. I'm not I'm not a normal toon. I don't remember what happened.
And you feel this presence around you shudder and groan, and I need to do this again. Hey, just one necrotic damage for me, please. And the person, the figure in front of you, looks at you and says, "You really don't have anything at all. You remember this somewhere, but you don't have anything."
And she goes quiet for. I have so many items, so many things from stuff I don't remember, some of which is familiar, some of which is from a completely different source. I'm not whole. I'm not myself. I'm not.
And as you say that, you feel the presence around you, the white thing that was closing in, and you can feel it trying to take something out of you. And as you say this, you feel that being a stop, and you feel pressure ease, and you look towards the figure in the corner, still sitting there, watching you on the pillow, and hear a sigh. I understand if you can't give any more than what you have. Memories and knowledge and information, it's a difficult thing to keep grasp of at the best of times. I understand that, but let me give me just a moment. I'm going to try something. And you see this figure up, and they are tall, very tall. They are towering, and as they get up, they cast a long, dark shadow over you that almost seems to block out white edging your vision. It's just white creeping slowly out of the edges and black creeping in from the center. And roll me a Constitution save advantage, please. As this figure
Can't
reaches
save
out.
at advantage. Okay. Okay, can't save at advantage. Cool, 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 cool. That's a that 20.
Nat 20. Oh, that's excellent. Cool. This figure reaches out and they very gently place a hand on your cheek, Sigil, and they say, Sigil Shard, I let you go. Okay. You have nothing else to keep from us that you know. That will come in time. Don't fret too much. And with 2 taps, Sigil Shard, you wake up.
Sigil shoots up and, like, heavy breathing, just like she sort of like with her right hand she clutches at her red jacket but is wrapped around her shoulders, but also with her left hand she holds the horn on her head. Just
Okay.
2 separate memories that are missing. 2 separate things that he doesn't know what happened to them.
Okay. Thank you, Sigil Shard. And hey, can my last player unmute? And hey, Sorte, Mr. Peck.
Hello, hello.
Hello. Hey, Mr.
Hey.
Peck. You wake
Stop
up.
swearing at me.
Mr. Peck, you wake up. Where are you, buddy?
What? Good. Awake, I think.
You are awake and you smell something very strong. You smell an open beer. You smell wood. You hear the rustle and bustle and like mumbles, and it's you look around and oh hey, you know this place. This is the life. Yeah, you recognize this place. This is somewhere you know. This is somewhere you know well.
This is the place. After hours, hearing footsteps from outside, but it's kind of quiet, just like Olvido likes it.
Yeah, excellent. This is just your little nook in the wall, Olvido. It's your regular buddy. This is where you are. This is where you belong. And you hear a thunk thunk as someone comes over to the table, and hey, Olvido, you recognize this person? They're your friend, eh? You know?
Hey,
Yeah, you know this person. And they sit down next to you, Olvido, and they hand you another beer, man, and they ask you about your day.
Olvido grabs the beer, puts them in the shoulder, and tries to think about it like, wow, it has been long. This is exactly as when he left. When he left. Does Olvido remember?
Olvido remembers.
Sorry, Mr. Peck, of course.
That's okay. Mr. Peck remembers everything up until you think you remember a spring and you were running after the tall 3-headed coon, and you remember a song or like an old is it a poem or a song? You don't remember, but someone was singing something and you remember that, and that's what you remember.
Yeah. Does do you want a description of the person that is sitting with you?
Sorry, what was that?
Do you want a description of the person that is sitting with you?
Yeah, if you want to give it, that'd be fantastic.
Olvido is tapping the massive shoulder of the spookiest cat you have ever seen. This guy looks like evil incarnate. He has the most unkind smile you have ever seen in your life. Olvido is happy here. And I wonder, Olvido looking upon this guy.
Mm.
But no, actually, I think he will actually tell him like, I did as you say, and it worked, and I've been around. Damn. And he takes a sip of the beer. He's just happy to be here.
This guy laughs, and
It's the most horrible laugh you have ever seen.
An ugly horse braying, donkey braying,
Yes.
never laugh comes from this guy. And they look down at you and they say, "You did well. You did so well, Olvido. You did so well." And you hear something and you think it's your name, but not quite. You think, is it? You can't quite make it out. It's like a wah noise is made instead of your name. And a wah noise is made instead of your name. And they look at you and say, "Hey, you know you are. Tell me a secret." And it gives you a very nasty smile. "Could you make me a whiz save, please?"
The thing is, like, this person will never ask for a secret.
Yes, but let's see.
4.
I'm sorry, with a 4, you're not in the state of mind to recognize that this guy would never ask for a secret. You are the atmosphere is too good. The beer in your hands is just perfect. It's the perfect flavor, perfect taste. It goes down smooth. It's delicious. It's refreshing. And this environment is just somewhere you're so dang comfortable in.
It's different now. We made it. It's different now, right? I actually compared. I can't believe this. I can tell you that I actually went back for you.
And this figure cocks their head to the side. Feel bad for me. Why?
Come on. No, man, don't make me say it aloud. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I had to. You understand, right?
And the figure looks at you. And they nod their head. And you can roll me another whiz save if you'd like. Nice. This figure nods their head and they give you a menacing, gross smile, and you've never seen them smile like that. That's a very friendly smile, and that is not something that this figure does. They do not smile like that at you. And Olvido, the drink in your hand, it's so smooth. It's almost smooth enough it could be mistaken for air. Cold from it is almost not too cold to hurt, but it's intense. And the smell around you of the bar and the wood and everything, it's a lot. It's strong. It's very, very strong. And Olvido, roll me a quick perception if you wouldn't mind.
Perception.
Yeah, it smells like chemicals. It smells like someone has used way too much bleach to clean this place. It smells like The tables are over cleaned. It smells like someone has had 12 bar fights within the stage of a night, and someone has had to dump a whole bucket ton of bleach across these tables and across the floor and across the countertops just to clean the damn thing. It's strong. And with that perception, you do notice that the person in front of you has frozen. They're not moving. And everything around the bar seems to have frozen. And this place is a quiet hole in the wall. It's not this quiet. It's not still like this. And you can just hear a of someone wiping something from behind the counter. And if you look over, there is a figure, a humanoid figure behind the counter, just rubbing it down with a bit of a bottle of whiskey and a old rag. And this figure is, you can't make out any features. It's humanoid. But it's a dark shape. You'd say it's a shadow, but shadows aren't that dark. They aren't that deep. And this thing was looking at the countertop as it wipes, and then it looks up at you, and it says, "Mr. Peck, I'm real sorry to have to ask you this, but you're gonna have to. I know this is a little strange, but you're gonna have to try and tell him a secret if you know one, anything at all. If you wouldn't mind, that'd be fantastic. Thank you. If you could."
Olvido had started talking. The moment he realized that the person in front of him was not heavily breathing as his friend, thus there is no steps. He looks at the shadow and goes, "Damn, Gato. I thought you were never gonna hire anybody in this pub." And he reaches for Gato's hand and squeezes a little bit. He's holding his hand. And he's gonna, as quick as he can, he's gonna reach for a dagger, stab his Gato's hand on the table in front of where they are sitting, and try to reach for his gun and shoot the shadow behind the bar.
Okay. Give me a moment. I need to check the thing. Hey, documents, you want to load, please? Could you load up so I can see? Please. Where are you at? I put you down here. If you would load up, I would like that. Thank you very much. Please. There we go. And okay, so you've just stabbed the table and you've whipped out your gun to shoot this thing.
Yeah.
Cool. You fire, and as you fire, the room around you kind of shifts a bit, and you hear a as something behind the wall shatters, and the shadow doesn't seem affected. But now behind the shadow, directly where its head was, is I presume you were aiming for the head.
Yeah.
Behind the head is now a shattered bottle, leaking some expensive liquor onto the floor, and shadow.
That's another thing. There is no expensive liquor in this place. Damn it!
That's right. Another reason you know it's off. There ain't no highbrow shit in here. This is garbage.
How'd you dare? How'd you dare? This is my memory. Get the fuck out!
And does Olvido actually shout that?
Yeah, fuck it, yeah.
Hell yeah.
He's-
Also, could you do me a favor and take 2 damage, 2 necrotic damage, please? Because as you've shot that gun and the warping has happened,
yeah.
the outsides of your visions, once there was a bar, a very familiar bar and a very familiar feeling, started to inch back into white. Just slight little white, slight little white stickiness in your vision. And the figure turns to look behind it where the bottle was shattered, and they, well, I mean, I probably should have expected that from you at least, but I would ask you not to do that again.
He's
Because
shooting again.
oh my god, you shoot it again? Cool.
Please don't kill me.
Okay.
Please don't kill me.
Cool. God damn it! If I could do this, give me a moment. Hey, you shoot again, and you fire, and again you feel that warp sensation, and you shatter the mug. Not the mug. There was a mug. There was a mug. A glass flagon on the countertop. You shoot that, and it shatters, and the shade doesn't even look at that as it looks at you, and it sighs and says, Mr. Peck, seriously, you're going to want to stop doing that. Could you take another 4 damage for me, please?
Taking 4 damage.
Yep. And you see the white creeping into your vision gets slowly more and more sticky, and you feel something pressing in on you, and it's vibrating furiously. And
Go!
yeah, this figure sighs. Mr. Peck, I understand this is not a comfortable or familiar situation for you to be in. Okay, this is weird for you, I understand. And they place the rag to the side.
It's not weird, but I can make it painful for you.
The figure tilts their head. Mr. Peck, you can't hurt me here. You can't hurt anyone but yourself here. And you feel that white stickiness vibrating in, and the being, the creature, the person, the humanoid looks at you with no features and says, Mr. Peck, I'm gonna have to ask you for a secret if you want to leave.
Well, you've got no luck. I have no secrets of my own.
19. The 19, would that be enough for them to tell you're telling the truth? You really have no more secrets.
He holds secrets of other people who does not consider them his secrets. Take that as you want.
Figure leans back. No, he leans forward. Their forearms? Question mark. Press against the counter. Their hands, fingers. They have fingers. They definitely have fingers. And they're laced together. And they look at you and they say, I understand that you don't have any personal secrets, or at least you don't feel you have any personal secrets. But, Mr. Peck, I need a secret from you. Even if it's something small, even if it's something embarrassing, even if it's something you wouldn't care for, even if it's someone you don't like. And you see the figure cock their head to the side and look at you and say, You like blackmail, don't you, Mr. Peck? You're familiar with that particular kind of information gathering.
He freezes.
Tell you what.
He freezes because he's not supposed to know. But he is.
But it rings familiar. It does ring a little familiar, doesn't it, Mr. Peck? It doesn't feel wrong that this thing has told you. It feels like something. It feels like something that's right. And this being looks at you and says, Mr. Peck, I'm going to ask you, please, for your own good. Just one secret is all we need, and you can wake up. It doesn't have to be yours. It doesn't have to be important. But I will say, less well known this secret is, easier it'll be for you.
Olvido is gonna turn around to where his friend was.
And the friend
Has the friend disappeared, or is it still like a
friend is still there. They're frozen. They're still frozen, and that weird smile, that smile that's supposed to be friendly but's not. And you've noticed that that's probably why something was off about them. That smile doesn't belong on that face. That is too kind of smile for that kind of face.
There is gonna be a little bit of a scoff of that, just like he will never do that. He's an ass. He will never do that. But yeah, Olvido is gonna walk over and have a look, and give them a hug.
A hug?
Give this fake image of his friend a hug.
Okay.
They would have never let me do that, I'm keeping this. I'm taking this as pain. Yes. You want the secret? You want the secret nobody knows. Do you?
Me? Well, it's
What are you? What for?
what I want for it. And the figure cocks their head and says, I just want a secret. It doesn't matter
What
what
for?
it's for. It won't.
Yeah, it kind of matters.
It's not important for you to know.
What if you don't get the secret?
And Olvido, that white on your vision starts to creep in a little more, and you can't see a lot more. I'm so sorry, Olvido. This thing creeps in and it presses again, and this thing in front of you, it's not a smile. You don't get a smile. You can't see. There's no features, but you get the feeling that if it could, it would give you a sad smile, and it'll say, if you can give up a secret, and you feel a little rumble, it says, if you can't give up a secret, you have to give up something else. And once more. Cool. Could you take one more necrotic damage for me, please, Sorte?
Yeah.
Also, I will say, give me just a moment. If you could roll me a Constitution save at advantage, please.
Sandy.
18.
He's just gonna go like, do you think this scares me?
And this being, this humanoid, this creature, this person, cocks their head to the side. And you see the fingers and the forearms that were braced on the counter go forward a little, push back, and with a spring, they come over the countertop. You can't see any particulars. It's almost like one moment they were just leaning there, and the next moment they're right next to you. And they look down at you, Olvido, and they look down at you, Olvido, because this being is tall. This being is taller than you, Olvido. It's so tall, and it's looming over you, and the whiteness of your vision is now creeping towards the black thing, dark thing in front of you, and there's only a thin ring between the black middle and the white outline, and there's only a thin ring of actual vision of this bard, of this whatever this is, and this thing looks at you and says, Mr. Peck, I'm going to ask you one last time. If you need, give the secret up. Something small, anything at all. If you want to wake up, I need that secret. And I'm gonna roll intimidation.
I want to roll intimidation back.
Okay.
Please. Gosh, give it to me, please. Ah, shit.
Okay. This thing stares at you, and you stare back at this thing, unflinching. And this thing looks at you again and sighs, and it starts to slink back a little, and the blackness in the center of your vision starts to fade out. The whiteness starts to creep in, and this person, this creature, this being looks at you and says, Mr. Peck, I can't make you tell me, but you're not going to like the consequences of this. And
Give me this.
Yes.
It's you who is doing this.
Sorry, could you say that again?
It's you who is doing this. Or is someone else?
Figure.
Who is doing this? Who wants the goddamn... Do you work for someone?
You can roll insight if you like. This being doesn't have many features. 15 though, you can see the shoulders kind of fold in a little on themselves, and you can see one of their feet? Question mark? Is it a foot? You can't quite tell. It's touching the ground. It must be a foot, and it shuffles back just once with its back foot and says, I can't tell you that, Mr. Peck. I wish I could, but I can't. I just need one secret, and then it lets go.
That's enough answer for me. And he's gonna reach into his inner pocket and take a wanted poster and hand it over.
Ooh. Okay. With that.
That's a secret. And I'm gonna stab your boss.
Did you say that's a secret?
The wanted poster he's handing is a secret. And I'm gonna stab your boss. That's not a secret.
Oh gosh. As you draw this poster out, I presume your hammer space, light that was going from the outside to the inside of your vision stops, and it shivers, and it starts to shiver more and more and more and more, and it creeps back slowly. And with that insight, you can see that the shadow in front of you has kind of stiffened a little. And are you holding this out for them to take, or are you holding it out to show them?
I'm holding it to take. It's folded.
Okay.
Unless you open it, you cannot see.
Okay.
Yeah, you cannot see what's inside.
Okay.
I'm just telling you, it's a wanted poster.
Okay. This figure reaches out slowly and takes it from your hand, and then they put their head, flip it open, and look at the poster. And the world around you starts to shake, and you see very briefly, almost just think it might just be it could just be the wood of the bar shaking around, casting weird pictures or something. You don't know. Everything is shaking. The person you're talking to, that familiar person that you know, is no longer there, and the bar is starting to splinter and break apart, and the white is coming in very, very quickly, and you see this shadow. You see the shadow seems almost like it has skin, but not skin. It's dark and it's grooved, and it looks almost like bark from a tree. And then Olvido, you wake up.
Okay. So Rio has been learning to do these days, so Rio is gonna wake up like, ah! Yelling again. And if you allow me, he's gonna look around and sprint towards whoever is nearest to him and try to shake them awake.
Okay, I will say, you are all now awake. Congratulations! You've made it through the first part!
Don't swearing, Your Honor, and the current situation, I believe, is that the three have been yeeted towards the archway. Tone is currently running towards y'all, and are you, like, he's swearing, and are you all okay?
Actually, I will say, roll me a perception, please. I will need you to roll me a perception.
Olvido is gonna yell back at Tone like, "That's okay! Are you okay?"
Also,
Sigil is
15.
Cool.
Sigil is still sitting, and she is breathing heavily. She's not really focused on anything or anyone. She's just sort of like looking down.
Okay.
Okay, I know that was a 10 on Tone's insight, but say he sees that anyways and runs right for her.
Okay. I will say, after this perception and description, we've been going for 4.5 hours. So once I give you the description, we'll close up and then we'll schedule a second session.
Yeah, sure.
Because we've been going for a while. I knew you guys would be RP Gremlins, but this went intense. So both of you with a 15, you're not in a fleet. Congratulations, you're no longer in the field of poppies. You're somewhere else.
Okay.
You are somewhere else. You are in a dark.
I hate flowers.
You guys are in a dark chamber. You hear soft clink noises of dripping water, dripping down what sounds to be a very very tall opening. It's a lot warmer than it was before. It's more humid. There is something soft beneath you, and squishy and kind of squelchy, and you can feel through that. There is also a rough stone beneath that, and I think that's where we want to leave it off, unless there's anything else you guys wanted to do very quickly.
I think
I will say, if Sigil allows it, Tone's actually gonna give her a hug and just pick her up as he goes to the others.
Sigil, she lets you do that. She doesn't really react to it.
I was gonna also say that if Olvido realizes Sigil is having like a panic attack or something, he's kind of gonna take his very edgy little cape he has and put it around her. Like, it's your cape now.
So.
And I think Sigil will sort of look up and where are we?
The same place, but not under an illusion anymore. Real quick, Duke, can I ask, by the way, so Tone used Divine Sense and felt, was it a desecrated object or place?
It's, I can't say it's desecrated or consecrated, but it's somewhere old, and it is somewhere that hasn't. I will give you with that. It's somewhere that hasn't been visited or worshipped at for a very long time. And
Ooh, yeah, so about that, is
yeah,
it still here?
there's a presence, definitely, with that divine sense. There was a presence. There was at least a presence when you were unconscious. But if you're trying to cast it now, you can't feel anything.
He is?
Okay, you can't feel anything then.
Okay, so nothing within 60 feet.
No. And I will say, unless there's anything else specifically you guys wanted to do, we could end it with Tone and Sigil and Mr. Peck all sitting, no longer in a field of poppies. I will say, this, where you are, it's a lot smaller. It's like a small room. It's a small circular room. It's not the same place you were before. It's definitely
Oh,
not the
lovely.
same place you were before. And
Oh.
unless there's something else you guys want to do, end it there. Because we have been going for 4.5 hours.
And I will
Yeah,
be
sure, sounds good. Yeah, no, literally, Tone says like, I believe we're not in the like, yeah, no, we're not in the place with that illusion anymore.
Fantastic.
Just, oh boy.
Well, I cannot believe Olvido's gonna stab a god.
It's okay. I already have the line planned what Tone's gonna say when he faces that thing. It's okay. Which I'm yelling, by the way, holy bleep.
Thank
Holy
you.
bleep.
Thank you guys all for
I'm gonna
playing.
throttle you. I'm
Thank you
gonna
for playing.
throttle you.
Please do.
I have thoughts. I have thoughts. And you're a wonderful DM. You did a great job with this, by the way.
Yeah, you're a great DM, but also I am screaming. I am terrified.
I am yelling, Your Honor.
I should have pushed. Damn it! I should have pushed. Damn it!
I would advise, you know what? I'll address that once we get off recording.
Aye.
I'm gonna stop this
Aye.
now. Thank you very much for everyone listening present. The peanut gallery has been just screaming. It's fantastic. And anyone in this
Most of it was us.
Hello, peanut
Yes,
gallery.
I'm screeching like a banshee, Your Honor.
It's not the players, of
But
course.
you did wonderfully, Dupe. You are very powerful, and we love you.
Thank you. I'm glad you're
It is
having fun.
amazing. Dude, it is absolutely amazing. And I want to say, for the people who are listening now and will listen in the future, I cannot wait. Wait for you to kill Olvido.
It worries
I
me so
can't-
much.
I can't believe Sigil just got back from the train and she's already going to die. Just kidding. Hopefully not.
Excuse
I have-
me.
I have love for her.
No, I have a better idea. Can't believe Sigil is out of the train and already got adopted by the other script.
Wow, already.
Anyways, you can't escape Staria.
I really can't. I can't escape the mutual adoption of Morski characters and Staria characters.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so with that, thank you everyone currently listening
Yeah.
and for in the future listening. I'm going to say goodbye. If my players would like to say goodbye, feel free to. I'm going to stop them.
Yeah. You're all
Adios.
fantastic and wonderful. Bye-bye.